Yo, 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 what's going on, guys? It's your boy Beats by Ash, back at it again with another banger of a stream today. Got a lot of work done over the weekend. Hope you guys had a wonderful week. But I have come up with a new strategy in order to defeat these Tempai Timmies, as I call them. And that just so happens to encompass the Kashtira cards. Something that I always told myself I would never play because I think it's a really brain dead deck, and I think one of the times that I'm glad I was not playing Iroh Yukio was right before the Kashtira deck came out, because that shit is toxic and brainlet as fuck. But I had to bring it out of the woodworks for the one time to take down these Tempai Timmies because they're pissing me off, man. They're pissing the laddie off, you know? So let's go ahead and take a look at the deck today. I need to update my goal. By the way, if this is your first time joining in a while, I'm now available on X as well. So if you have an X account, you can watch over there. Basically on every platform you can think of, we are available for this premium level of content. Also, if you're new here, exclamation point, yeah, avatar in the chat. You can change who your avatar is. I'm working on adding more avatars at the moment. I actually need to I want to create a boss. I need to create some kind of new, some new models. But one of the new models I'm going to be adding is Dr. Boom from Hearthstone and Reno Jackson. Because I just feel like Reno Jackson plus Dr. Boom, that would just be like iconic. And then maybe also like Seto Kaiba. And then add a sound, and then add another, I think I need to have like a soundboard item or a soundboard button that says something like "Screw the rules, I have money," because that's like the epitome of my life. But this is the deck I'm currently playing. Honestly, this is the only deck I've been able to get a positive win rate with the Mulch armies just coming out. Mulch armies are fucking broken, to be honest, boys. They're fucking broken. If you don't know what the Mulch armies are, they are a set of monsters that are essentially just duplicates of Max C. And Max C is just the underlying reason why this game is just less fun, because it's best of one. Basically, your opponent gets to continuously draw a card every time you play a card. And these cards do the exact same thing, but they actually have some restrictions on them. But the restrictions don't matter because it's best of one. So the fact that you can only use these if you're going second, aka you control no cards, doesn't really matter. You're still going to play them in the decks that are good. And the one that is most popular is the Mulch Army Fulos, which is currently over $100 in paper right now. So for a lot of people, this is their first time getting to play with this card, and they're just slamming it in every deck. But this card allows your opponent to draw every time a monster is summoned from the deck or extra deck. And that's one of the reasons I'm playing this deck, because it's very easy to, if they Fulos you, just like go Fenrir, plus maybe a back row, or like I honestly just try. And also Dimensional Fissure. Dimensional Fissure's been cracked because if you activate this card, your opponent has to chain Max C or they can't activate for the rest of the turn. So there's honestly like a lot of like mind games in this deck, I think, particularly with this card, because if you see your opponent has a toggle before you enter the main phase, that means that they more than likely have a Max C or a Charmy. And so at that point, you have a big decision to make in this deck, because all of the Kashtira monsters besides Riseheart, say you can special summon them from hand without controlling any monsters, and that does not start a chain. So if you go to the main phase 1, and your opponent hasn't activated a Max C or a Charmy, but you saw that they had the toggle on, then you have turn player priority, so you can special summon your Kashtira monster, and at that point, that doesn't start a chain, so your opponent cannot activate a Max C in response, which means you've already developed something. And so if you play like a Kashtira Birth, you're just allowing them to go 1-for-1. But what I'm talking about with the outplay potential is, let's say you start off with like a Unicorn in hand and you have a D-Fissure. Number one, you could try to play the D-Fisher because there is a good chance that because no one's really playing this deck or playing D-Fisher, that the other person associates you playing this card as being a stun deck, and therefore they just don't activate their Max C because they don't think you're going to summon. And at that point, you can just pop off. Or you could decide to just special summon your Unicorn, and then they're going to activate their Max C on summon. That way, at least you've denied them drawing one additional card. And I think that's something, like, pretty relevant to be thinking about in the deck. Likewise, the only thing I would really change with this deck is I don't have a Dimensional Shifter. I'm probably going to craft that next, but this game costs so much fucking money, dude. I could literally buy a Ryzeal core, which is the best deck in the paper TCG, for the same price it would cost me to buy gems in this game because the rates are so bad. Like, I want to give money to a developer I actually care about, but the bundles in this game are so fucking shit, dude. Like, spending money actually does not help you. So I don't know how they even make money in this game. But regardless, if I had a Dimensional Shifter, I would probably play it. It's limited to 1. It's not good versus Tempai. But if you have it and the other person isn't on Tempai, it's arguably way better than a Max C, and just like probably like somewhere in the 80% win rate if it resolves. Plus, if you have it plus a Max C, you know, one of them is resolving, so you're making them pass. The other thing I would change about the deck is I don't have 3 Triple Tactics Thrust. If I had 3 Thrust, I would be playing 1 less Droplet and probably 1 less Dark Hole. Also, the Feather Duster could be a shifter, but I actually really like Feather Duster just because I feel like a lot of decks set up back row. The Labyrinth deck is really good. The Yubel deck is really good right now. The Centurion package is really good. The White Forest deck is really good. So this card's just overall really good. It's even better if you have 3 Thrust. But I've heard some people say that they don't like this card right now because it's not good versus Tempai. But in my opinion, I think that it just overall is I'm willing to sacrifice that one matchup in which Tempai has a declining win rate or a declining play rate currently than it was before the ban list in order to have a card that just auto wins me every other matchup. And just the more targets you have for Triple Tactics Thrust, the more opportunities you have to win the game. Because like I always say, in any card game, the more options you have, the more opportunities you have to win the game. And so I think that's like very important, especially in best of 1. Also, I think Thrust is just really good because sometimes if you're under a Fulos and you just end on like a Shangri-Ira, sometimes Thrust to add Big Bang is actually like quite good, especially versus Tempai. If they don't have the Feather Duster or the Lightning Storm of their own, it could very easily stop them from doing anything. And then lastly, if I had 3 Thrust, I would actually consider potentially playing like a D barrier, honestly, just to have a card to set going first, because people were playing 9 Charmies, and if a lot of people shotgun that shit in the draw phase, which makes Talents a little bit worse, but the card's still so disgusting. I think you just have to play it, because not everyone is shotgunning it, but there's enough people shotgunning that I think if your deck can play Thrust, and you, like, gain an advantage from doing so, you should probably play it. So, I think D-Barrier is just the best all-around one. If you activate D-Barrier and call Synchro against Tempai, you're probably never dying. They might be able to break your board because they have a lot of breakers, and then set up like a Hieratic Seals, but that really doesn't do that much. It just depends how many hand traps they opened, right? And then also, Dark Hole has just been the MVP, man. Sometimes I just win by opening D-Fish or Dark Hole. And in my personal opinion, I don't think that hand traps are really that good right now, because all of the good decks, you really have to open like 3 hand traps in order to beat them. And I think with the restrictions to Snake Eye on the ban list in this game, and the other decks just requiring more engine space, I don't think you can play enough hand traps to have at least a 50% chance to open more than 2. Especially because everyone's on 2 called by 1 cross out. I think that approach is really bad, and that's why I'm only playing Max C. Like I said, if I had a Dimensional Shifter, I would totally play it. Yo, what's up, Cass? How are you doing, brother? How's it going, Smirtnik? Okay, this guy's playing Centurion. Centurion's actually increasing in popularity, especially in conjunction with the White Forest engine, because Centurion is just very good into Fulos and Max C. with both have a really high play rate. Honestly, I probably would just not play Maxi. The only reason I'm playing it is to negate the other person's Ashe, because Kashtira has so many limitations on it on the ban list that if the other person Ashes your Theosis, you might not have an extender. If we had the same limitations of the TCG, I think Kashtira would be tier 1. Chain, bitch.
Gotcha, bitch.
This guy opened 2 Ash Blossom? What the fuck? Bro, why does every person just open double Ash Maxi? Why is there so much cheddar in this community? Okay, now this guy's just gonna pop off, and basically it's just gonna come down to, like, okay, can I draw a Feather Duster? Oh wait, no, I can't pop a shit. I think I need to draw a Droplet. He's going to link into the dude that allows him to place. And then I think he's going to end on 2 Synchros. And he's going Omega. What the fuck?
Hold up. Wait a minute. Something ain't right.
Bro, why are you summoning Omega? I'm playing Kashtira, bitch. Ha ha.
Hold up. Wait a minute. Something ain't right.
Kashtira, be the goo, baby. Yeah, Omega me again, bitch. I want to summon from the Banished. Wait, what? He had an Imseti? No! What the fuck?
Congratulations, you get anything you want from your deck. I love that deck, man. It's so expensive, man.
I love that deck, man. So many ultra rare cards, man. I wish my mom's credit card limit was that high. I wish I could afford a Horus Engine. Oh, yeah, I forgot to mention. Over this past weekend, I ended up playing in that IRL Yu-Gi-Oh tournament that I've been telling you guys about. It was my first time playing in-person Yu-Gi-Oh in over a year, and my friend asked me if I wanted to be on his 3v3 team, and I was like, sure, you know, you can pull the hammer out of retirement. And so I sent him this list because I haven't played with any of the new cards like Raziel or Malice. So I was playing a Thunder Dragon pile. I played on stream for a little bit one day on Omega, but I sent him this list for this 50 card. Okay, that's fucked. That was such a terrible mill for us. I sent him this list for my 50 card pile, and oh my gosh, this guy's hand's so fucking insane, dude. What? Yeah, so I sent my friend this list for this 50 card Thunder Dragon pile. He said he had all the cards for it. He actually did not. We end up going to showing up at the event. My deck isn't even constructed until literally 2 minutes before round 1. Meaning I never got to play against another person with my deck before the first round of the tournament, and I haven't played Yu-Gi-Oh in over a year. And my friend's like, oh yeah, it's also like $150 buy-in, and it's like really high stakes because there's like more than one case on the line. I'm like, oh, what the fuck? I didn't know that. I feel kind of bad because I don't know that I'm gonna be able to beat these people because I'm not using a tier 1 deck. And if you haven't been paying attention to TCG, essentially, if you're not using the Fiendsmith engine, you're kind of at a disadvantage. I was not using the Raziel or Fiendsmith engine, so I felt like at a really big disadvantage. But somehow, I played against 5 people in a row with the Fiendsmith engine. I started off the tournament 3-0, beat 3 Fiendsmith Andes. Then I went against this guy who was a YCS champion, and he was also playing the exact same thing. Or I played against 6 Fiendsmith. 6 fucking Fiendsmith, because there were 6 rounds. I went undefeated until the last round, lost to the YCS champion guy because I set up a double Colossus, and he double Fuulosed me, so I Talenced, took his only card that said he didn't require searching to activate it out of his hand, and then he drew for turn a fucking Imperm. If he didn't draw for turn an Imperm, he literally just lost the game. And that was kind of infuriating. Wait, why does he even... That just seemed like an overall, like, bad, like, turn. Why would you set this up? Yeah, why would you set this up? You're not even going to be able to synchro. Okay. But basically, yeah, so I was undefeated until the last round. I kind of hard carried the team. I lost to the YCS champion guy because of the the interaction I just explained. Then we made it to Top Cut. I 2-0'd another Fiendsmith player, a guy named Denny Vu. He was really, or no, I think I 2-1'd him. I 2-1'd him, but he was, in my opinion, he's one of the best people in the country. And then, so we advanced to the finals, and I was the deciding match basically every time. And I was the guy who didn't even understand what my deck did because I didn't get to play anyone. And I didn't understand what anyone else's deck did because they were playing the best deck in the game, and it's fucking insane. The Ryziel Fiendsmith deck is fucking broken. But regardless, we get to the finals. I get rematched again against the YCS champion. And he basically just does the exact same thing. I had on a double Colossus, and he just has a double Imperm, and I lose. So we ended up getting second place in the case tournament, which got us 3 boxes of Rarity Collection 2, which is kind of nice because my friend paid a lot of money for me to play in the tournament. So I was glad to get him some money back. Especially for not playing. I feel like I did really good. And that just makes me wonder if I would have actually been playing for at least a week with my deck. I might have just been able to go undefeated because I was just saucing these boys. They didn't know what the fuck my deck was doing. Tried to set up an Abyss Dweller. I was like, Thunder Dragon, don't give a shit about that, son. Hi, I was wondering if I can show you a replay. I destroyed this Tenpai deck if I want to see it. I love that.
I fucking knew it. Oh.
You know we love to see the destruction of a Tenpai deck on this channel, brother. Fuck Tenpai. All my homies hate Tenpai, brother. All my homies fucking hate Tenpai. Alright, I got a combo off real quick. I knew this guy was not going to, I knew he was not going to be, okay, I didn't finish my Big Bang. Amazing, amazing, okay. I knew that this guy was not going to be able to ash me a third time. He's already used 2 ashes. There's no way he has a third ash. You know what I'm saying? So, I think what I'm supposed to do here is, I'll take a look at it after this game, buddy. I think what I'm supposed to do here is make a Shangra Era. And then he can't max C because I have a D-shifter, so I can just summon this. And then I can activate the effect. Banish a Big Bang. Big Bang! It's kind of broken that he actually just gave me a, he banished my Kashtira Ogre, which was probably the best fucking thing that could have happened in this situation. Because now we can go Kashtira Birth, and we can just summon back the Ogre, which is really high value here. Ogre, yeah, let's just summon it right here. It probably doesn't matter because he probably doesn't have Relinquish Anima, but we can go Ogre to add Prep. Ogre add Prep kind of nice. With a D-Fisher on the board, I got the insurance, you know? And because we use Shangra Ears effect, we can actually use a Rise Heart to go into an Arise Heart, which will then give us protection with our Prep here, which is kind of fucking broken. I think I just need to out his dude. Yeah, it's over. Okay. Let's go.
I fucking knew it.
The boat, baby.
Oh.
Thank you for the follow, Spooky. Yeah, I just saw that. For some reason, I didn't get a notification. Honestly, I should put hashtag Kashtira hater inside my stream title if I'm going to be playing this game. I feel like that's necessary. Okay, you only have 1 replay. Okay, a Runic White Forest enjoyer. I can appreciate that. I can appreciate a based White Forest player. White Forest seems really fun, and I think in the TCG, there's a chance that after this next ban list, if they completely demolish the if they completely demolish the Fiendsmith engine, I think with the new support, depending if we get all the things in the OCG, it could be like a tier 1.5 deck. Because in the OCG, they don't have 3 Diabell, and they only have 1 Wanted. And we have 3 of each, which makes the Asmina stuff, like, so much better. Makes the Baron, Destruction, go get Hugin, add Fountain, Slumber, Banish 2, would we hit? We just banish his Genroku. Okay, honestly, the coolest thing about Runic is that when you go against a Tenpai person on the ban list, they literally cannot, if you just banish their Chandra, they just auto-lose. Also, I don't know why, but I've seen a lot of people play this, and I've seen so many people where they have this face up. I've seen it in tournaments where a person has this face up, the other person has a Synchro Monster, and they just don't attack. Wait, what does that do? Oh, okay, that's the Omni Negate. I didn't see you search that card, because you didn't go into the Visa Starfrost guy to search it, so you just drew that card. Why would you, I'm just wondering, why would you make your Baron in attack mode? I feel like you always want to make your Baron in defense mode, because most Tenpai people, play double Lightning Storm, just to, like, play around it. Obviously, it's probably more likely that he, Lightning Storms your back row, but just, like, for the next time, I would probably put my Baron in defense. Okay, you can't attack. What are we doing here? Okay, protect. Okay, yeah, drawing that was pretty insane. Honestly, I don't know why people who play Dragoon are cringe. Dragoon is not that good. You never thought about it? Oh, okay. I mean, it's not that big of a deal. I'm just helping you out because I have lost to too many fucking sacky Tenpai players that piss me off. But, yeah, good job. Good job. I mean, yeah, just like in general, I feel like right now, you kind of have to, like, play in a way that if the other person is on Tenpai, you don't get punished. Because even after the ban list, the play rate of Tenpai dropped by like a few %, and now it's back up. And if you look at the data, Tenpai is now an even more higher percentage of the meta than it once was before. Pretty much the only thing that changed is I think that the amount of people that were playing the Snake Eye deck have now swapped with the amount of people that were playing the branded deck. Because, like, the most popular decks you see are number 1 Tenpai, number 2 Yubel, number 3 branded. I also, also this deck. I fucking hate this deck, dude. There's, like, no outplay potential to this deck. Okay, so I'm going to slam this Max C and hope that this guy, like, doesn't combo. And as soon as he sends a Bisque Doll and starts comboing, I'm going to quit out because my deck doesn't have hand traps. This would be a perfect situation where if I actually could afford a Dimensional Shifter, this guy would just auto-lose. Funny story about Dimensional Shifter. So when the card first came out in the Megatens, I actually ended up buying 300 copies of Dimensional Shifter. I think it was a little bit after it came out because I was playing it in my pure Thunder Dragon deck that I used to top the Pro Play Games Dallas tour. And then right after that, the price of Shifter dropped to like 30 cents or something. It was under $1. And I picked up 300 of them, I think, around that on TCG Player. And basically the card went up to like $17 a piece. And I was starting to sell them. And I was giving people a fucking deal. I was selling people a playset of 3 for 70% of TCG player. And this is one of the reasons that I stopped vending in Yu-Gi-Oh! Or trying to like sell or buy things from people in the Yu-Gi-Oh! Community. People were trying to fucking nickel and dime me and making fun of me in these Facebook groups with like 50,000 people. And I'm like, dude, okay, if you're gonna like sit here and fucking, I don't have time to go back and forth with these Neanderthals over like $1 or $2 and waste 2 hours of my life to make a deal that profits me $20. Like, that's just not fucking worth it. I was offering like 70% of what you would pay on TCG for a playset, and people were just trolling and trying to like get me to go lower. I'm like, dude, you're not gonna get it anywhere lower than this. And that was around the time that I switched over to mostly playing One Piece. And when I started playing One Piece and the prize cards and the case tournaments I was winning basically just paid for me to be able to play the game. And I just realized that the Yu-Gi-Oh! Community is so toxic that it's really not worth trying to like sell things or like buy things from people online and Facebook, because these people want to like waste your time and nickel and dime. In One Piece, even before my YouTube brand was established in the community as like a trustworthy person, people would just, I would offer something because I'm always offering at like 80 to 85%, sometimes a little bit lower than what you could buy on TCG. And people just comment, okay, I'll buy it. And then they send me the PayPal money and I send it to them and then go to the post office and send them a picture that I went to the post office, and we don't have to sit here and go back and forth. And that's when I realized, like, damn, the Yu-Gi-Oh! Community is really fucking toxic. Like, I'm the kind of person that if you don't have the money to purchase something, then you shouldn't sit there and haggle, you know? If it's like an expensive thing, like if you're buying a car, that's different. But if you're like buying something that is like under $50, and the person is already listing it for lower money than what you would buy at the store, I just don't think you should be trying to buy something. It just wastes too much fucking time. Because in that 2 hours of you haggling and trying to like waste this person's time, you could have just worked and made more money in those 2 hours than you just saved this $2. Now, I think that's really redundant and really stupid, and one of the reasons why the Yu-Gi-Oh! Market is so shitty. Also, the fact that they basically ruined the secondary market by releasing the 25th anniversary rarity collection. So, one of the things about Yu-Gi-Oh! And one of the reasons why I stopped playing in person for a while was specifically because in Yu-Gi-Oh! Some people may not know this, but a new product is released once every 3 weeks, which to my knowledge is the fastest, like, on-ramp of product releases versus any other, top trading card game. One Piece, it's like several months. Magic is usually like once every 2 months, outside of Commander stuff, which does not really follow along the lines of main competitive formats. And basically, what I'm trying to get at is it takes like 3 weeks guaranteed for all your stuff to come in off TCG Player. So if you want to stay up with the game, you basically need to know a local vendor to purchase some amount of items, because if you don't, by the time your order comes in and it's been 3 weeks off TCG, another product comes out which either invalidated your purchase or you need additional cards to add to the cards that you just purchased, and it becomes an infinite money pit. So basically, the only vendor that was in my my hometown I could purchase from, my two friends, Hunter and Dalton, they basically had about I think it was somewhere between $80,000 and $90,000 of inventory. And you know, people used to invest a lot into these old school do I have a Big Bang here? I'm gonna make a Saryuja, so I might as well. people used to invest a lot into like these high rarity staples and stuff. Oh my gosh, fuck, dude. I just realized I got rid of my tomahawk.
Hold up. Wait a minute. Something ain't right.
That's fine. Okay. Yeah, so people used to invest a lot into these high rarity staples, you know, like Starlight Effect Veilers would be a hypothetical example, right? So my friends, they had about $80,000 to $90,000 in Yu-Gi-Oh inventory, and what ended up happening is that because they came out with the 25th anniversary rarity collection and the quarter centuries, it devalued their inventory overnight from around $80,000 to $90,000 to around $7,000 to $8,000. And so basically, they just decided they weren't going to vend anymore because they basically lost all of their money. And, you know, that was like a secondary income to them for like years and years. And that's really what Konami has done, because people, if you're a vendor, you want to invest in things that you think are going to be good long-term value, which oftentimes equates to high rarity staples. But they didn't tell us, you know, that they're just going to reprint these high rarity staples with an alternatively just as high rarity version and just invalidate all of our value. So there's not any vendors anymore within my area, which means if I want to play Yu-Gi-Oh!, I essentially have to order everything off TCG, and just like I explained, that's essentially a constant money pit if you want to stay competitive. Now, if I just want to play locals every once in a while, it's a different story, but I like to play locals so I can prepare to go to an event. Like, I kind of am just going to locals to record content, mostly. Is this guy just going to make a Typhon? Oh, no, he's not. Okay. Honestly, I think I'm just going to Big Bang.
I fucking knew it.
Let's go. The boat, baby. You know how we be. You know how we be, baby. Let's go. The boat, baby. I'm the only one allowed to play tier limits on here. If I had a good connection, I can see myself easily going to Diamond. I don't think Diamond is that hard to get to. I feel like getting to Diamond, if you're a competent player, if you've been playing the game for like more than a year, like just even IRL or on the client, I think you can easily get to Diamond in like a couple days, depending on what deck you're playing. And you're playing a meta deck. And I mean, different people have different definitions of what a meta deck is. Your deck may not be a meta deck in the constraints or the outlook that your deck is extremely played, but I think that I would consider your deck in a meta deck on the premise that the engines in your deck, I think, are meta engines. I think they're top tier engines. Therefore, I think you could very well get to Diamond quickly. Also, your deck plays very well into the Mulch Armies, which I think is a big advantage to your deck, because you can, you know, just chain your spells to a Mulch Army to summon out a Hugin, and then, you know, if you open, like, a lot of defensive runic cards, you don't have to give them any cards and could just still, like, straight up destroy them, right? But getting to Master is really difficult right now because there's so much variance in this format. I think this is one of the highest variance formats on Master Duel I've ever played. Some people may not know this, but I played Master Duel right when it came out, and I didn't find it as fun because one of the issues I had previously with Master Duel was that, you know, everyone has always been playing Max C, but the difference between now and when the game originally came out is that for the first year of the game, there were almost no decks you could choose to play that allowed you to play combo lines into your opponent using a Max C. And that made the game, like, really frustrating, on top of the fact that most of the good decks took 10 minutes to combo, such as Adamancipator or Drytron. So games were just taking a long time. And the Max C challenge, there was basically no way to make a half board. So after coming back into the game a couple weeks ago, I started to like have a new appreciation for the game, because there were several decks that you could make a half board into Max C. An example of that would be the Runic engine, the Centurion engine, the Tearlaments deck plays really well into Max C. And then I started going into the Tempai deck, and I was like, damn, I'm so fucking glad I wasn't playing in person when Tempai was just released, because this is the most toxic bullshit I've ever seen. The Tempai deck single-handedly just lowers the fun level of Masteral exponentially. So have you, are you playing the TCG, like the in-person TCG, Spooky today, or did you play in the past? As you can see on my wall behind my webcam, not just that wall, but every, all the 4 walls of my office have, pretty much most of the game mats I've won from, big tournaments in Yu-Gi-Oh!, Magic, or, One Piece. And I've been playing Yu-Gi-Oh! I started playing, right before XYZs came out. I guess, like, probably like Tengu Plant format is probably right about when I started. Probably a little bit earlier than that, and then I went to the game store and got like a competitive deck right whenever Dino Rabbit format started. And I used to play Six Samurai before XYZs. XYZs came out, and I converted over to Inzektor, which was my first like hyper competitive deck that I started doing well with. And then from that point onward, oh, we're still in the fucking draw phase and the guy has Max C. This is the issue I have. Like, I wish that I could just know if the guy has Max C, after, like, when you're going first and have Max C, it's so frustrating because you're like, I have a Forbidden Droplet. I'm gonna let this guy combo for 10 minutes because I could potentially break his board with this board breaker. But knowing that he has a Max C and a God board, it's like, damn, I just wasted 10 minutes of my life. But back to what I was saying is that I essentially started playing competitively during like 2011, and I basically stopped at the end of 2015 during Clown Necros format. The last big event I played in was YCS Dallas, and I played the Necros deck, probably one of my favorite formats of all time. And the Necros deck is the deck that I have the most top whip, as well as probably the Sky Striker and the Thunder Dragon deck. And then I came back into the game during 2018. I started with the Prank Kids, moved on to Sky Striker, played Sky Striker religiously, and then I eventually became a Thunder Dragon enjoyer. And then I played from that point onward until 20... Bro, this guy has fucking Max C, Ash, a fucking God board. Hold up.
Wait a minute. Something ain't right.
Oh, sorry, I didn't know the ads were playing. I didn't have the tab open. Unfortunately, I actually... So I'm multi-streaming to, like 5 platforms. And, so sometimes I can't see that the, like the ads are about to pop up and snooze it. But unfortunately, because I am affiliated on Twitch, I'm forced to run ads. I tried to completely turn them off because I would rather people just watch and not have ads versus me getting a small amount of money that does not really help me in any way. But the issue is, once you're affiliated, you are forced to run ads, or people that join the stream are going to get preload ads. And preload ads essentially make it to where anyone who just joined the stream has to watch ads for 3 minutes when they first join. And so I made a decision like last year that I was just going to leave, run the 2 minutes of ads per hour in order for there to be no pre-rolls. Because I think pre-rolls overall just cause less people to want to join the stream. But I bring that up because if you want to watch ad-free, I have ads off on YouTube. I don't think you should be able to see ads. Also, I don't think there's ads on X too, which I'm now streaming on X. Okay, he's activating the effect to add a Crimson Spell or Trap. What the hell? Should I just negate that? And then he's using Chainlink 2 to add that back to his hand. And what does this do? I think I'm just going to stop him from doing that. I don't think he can chain, right? No, this is a quick effect, so he can fucking chain. That's frustrating. Yeah, I probably should have just sent this from the get-go, but whatever. Okay, so I'm kind of cucked. I'm not going to lie. I am kind of cucked. By discarding that did kind of fuck me. You used to play Exodia. I remember back in the day, the Hope for Escape Exodia deck was one of my favorite decks of all time, bro. One of my favorite decks of all time, for sure. Okay, now I have to thrust, and I have to get a talents, basically. I could get a Dark Hole, but he has follow-up because he has another field spell in hand. So I basically have to draw a cash card. The fact that I probably should have just waited until he activated effect. Okay, that works. If I would have been able to add Dark Hole there, and I had any other cash card, the guy was screwed. We'll see what he does here. I'm under max C, so I'm kind of in a bad situation regardless. Okay. Yeah, I did just kind of waste some times. One of your favorite Exodia variants was the one with the incarcerated with attack becomes 5k and can't be targeted. What is that? I gotta look that up. I remember there was this, do you know who Jeff Leonard is? He's the old-ass guy that his, he's the old-ass dude, the guy who's like 60. He was this guy who used to play at the Pro Play Games tour a lot. I used to see him at the PPGs, in the Midwest when, when they used to have those. And he topped with that Exodia deck. Or I guess he didn't top. He topped with the Mystic Mind deck multiple times, and that was so funny. But he won that feature match versus this. I think the guy was on Snake Eye, and he full comboed him with the Pendulum Exodia combo. That was based. But I remember back in the day, the Hope for Escape build, that was a fun-ass deck. That deck was actually good. It got second place at Worlds by Jerome Jerome Mitchell. The guy, he used to have a YouTube channel. That guy was goated. I love that guy. Once per turn during the end phase, you can add one from your graveyard or hand. Okay. When zeros by battle sent to grave, reveal any number of pieces in your hand. Okay. Gains 1,000. Okay, that's cool. Yeah. Okay. No, it's not that it can't be targeted. It's just unaffected by other card effects. That is completely different. That is so much better. Being unaffected by card effects in modern Yu-Gi-Oh! Is like 10x better than cannot be targeted. Back in the day, cannot be targeted used to mean something, and then they just decided to come out with a little card I'd like to call Forbidden Droplet, which is probably a card that should have never been added to the game because it fundamentally breaks the rules of the game, creates so many stupid interactions that do not make sense to a new player. Like, I think the card is cool. I like the card, but I think from the aspect of you wanting, because people complain about this game being too complicated to introduce like a friend to, and I've seen that firsthand. I had a friend that I introduced to the game in 2021, and I taught him how to play, and I basically taught him how to be competitive for like a year, and we went to the 2022 Nats, and he still was at a huge information disadvantage. And I just remember this card is so convoluted to explain to people, because number one, it basically targets the other guy's stuff without listing the word target. And that is really frustrating. So being unaffected by card effects to get around these cards that just invalidate the rules is really nice. Also, this card, it creates a lot of weird situations. For example, if the guy activates, if he sends multiple cards from hand to the grave, let's say you have 3 monsters on field, he sends 3 cards to negate all those, and he didn't send a trap, you chain a trap that removes a monster from your field. Because there is not an equal amount of monsters as this card originally intended to affect, the card fizzles and you don't get to negate anything. You could Nibiru activate Droplet to stop your opponent from getting a token. That is really good. One of my favorite interactions with Nibiru was in the Orcus deck, which I'm really excited to see get its new support. Because the Orcus mechanic, I don't know why I added that to my deck, but the Orcus mechanic says you cannot special summon monsters except dark monsters for the rest of the turn. So something really common in 2019 was that right after Nibiru came out, I remember specifically at the PPG, people were doing this. If you have Orchestrated Babel on your field, meaning you can activate Orcus monsters during your opponent's turn, you could go Orcus Nightmare to lock yourself into darks until the end of the turn. Then if your opponent summoned 5 monsters and you activate Nibiru and chain this effect, what ends up happening is that you tribute all your opponent's monsters, but you never summon Nibiru. It stays in your hand, and you can still activate it on the next turn, which was fucking disgusting, by the way. Yeah, that was a really impactful thing, because originally... Sorry, I was getting hot in here. But originally, for like the first year that Nibiru came out, it was actually very difficult to play around Nibiru. Like, there were a couple decks that you could maybe half the time make an Apollousa before your 5th summon, but for the most part, you couldn't do that. So, just being able to keep your Nibiru in hand for the next turn was detrimentally insane. So, I could Rhoda to bait his Ash, but if I do that, I play into Droll. But honestly, if he Drolls me, I think I'm kind of cooked regardless. So, I'm going to do a pro play here. So, this is something that I learned over time. If you want to have your opponent negate a card, what we can do here is we can set these 3 cards face down. Now we can activate our Rhoda, which may make the other person think this guy does not have any other plays. If I negate this Rhoda, he will likely pass, even though that is not true by any means. It did not come up there, but it did allow us to check and see if he had an Ash, which is very nice for knowing what we do next here. And this card activates as a cost, a banish, so it does not matter if he negates this. I mean, it will stop me from making a 3-mat Kashtira Rise Heart under 5 summons, but whatever, that I don't really care. The only unfortunate thing in this circumstance is that I currently cannot... I had to use my normal summon to summon this, which means I am unable to search a monster off of Fenrir and just summon it for free, which is a little bit frustrating, but whatever. Z-Man deck Ogre. Okay, he doesn't have Ogre. Let's go.
I fucking knew it! Oh!
Sir, please do not have an Ash. You didn't have an Ash for my Rhoda. You don't have one now. He has an effect failure. Fuck! Okay, that is slightly frustrating. Well, The good thing about this situation is that I have not gotten my Fenrir out of the deck, and that's why I sequenced it like that. Because now we can just pass with a Big Bang, a Max C, and during the standby phase, potentially get a Fenrir if he does not have an infinite impermanence. I don't think he had an impermanence, because I think if he did, he probably would have activated that first to play around talents. Okay, he drew that for turn. He 100% just drew that for turn. That is frustrating. But now, okay, honestly, I should have Max C'd at the beginning of his turn so that I could have him eat it with his Ash Blossom. That would have been very nice. I probably should have done that. I have a Big Bang at least. Okay, he's quitting. Cool. Yeah, if I Max C during the draw phase, he probably uses his Ash unless he has a called by, in which I'm fucked regardless. And if he does that, our Shangri-Ira is guaranteed to go through, which I think is just a more important resource going into the blind there. Because, in my opinion, I'm just going to assume that the guy's on Tenpai, considering he had multiple pieces of interaction. And Tenpai is the most represented deck. And if you have a Fenrir, especially with the new limitations, if you summon it in defense where it can't be lightning stormed, there is a good chance that you can actually just win the game off of one Fenrir, because you just like banish their monster and they can't play. So this is actually one of the few situations where our hand is not very good, and a lot of people would choose to make a Shangri-Ira here. I'm actually not going to do that. I'm going to activate Effective Ogre, and we're going to get a prep just to deck then. And now what we can do here is we can normal summon our Rise Heart. Actually, maybe we normal summon a second Ogre, because I can still special summon Rise Heart. Yeah, okay. We're going to go Birth here. Okay, actually, I changed that up. I'm not actually going to do that. What I was going to do is I was going to go into a Saryuja by making a Tomahawk, but then I realized Birth allows us to play the game regardless, so who cares? So we're just going to do this. This probably is not optimal because it plays in the Nibiru, but that's okay. Yeah, I don't think he has anything right now. Unfortunately, there was no way for me to potentially make a double, because honestly, what you want to do is the only time you play through Nibiru willingly is if you have a Rise Heart that you can use after making a Shangri-Ira, but I had to use it first in order to actually play my cards, in which in that situation, I could trigger the effect of Shangri-Ira by Rise Heart banishing the top 3 of my opponent's deck, which would allow us to overlay 3 materials into an Arise Heart, then stack a second Arise Heart on top of it, which means if they have an out to your Arise Heart, you can detach the second one as a cost, chain prep, and just get a second one. And that's like the best, that's the only reason you should be playing it in Nibiru, in my opinion. But we didn't have that. So I guess we're just going to do this. And I'm just going to add a Scareclaw cache, I guess. I mean, I could technically just make a second Arise Heart here, but I don't think that's worth it. Making a second Arise Heart, I don't think really, like, helps us that much. It's probably better to just keep it like this. Then I lose. I'm trading my my Fenrir for an Arise Heart, but I guess I have a prep, so maybe that is worth it. Banish Theosis. Theosis will attach to Arise Heart, which guarantees us a add back if they have something like a Raigeki. I wasn't able to stack Arise Heart on top of Arise Heart, so I guess in this situation, if he does have something like a Raigeki, I can detach my Theosis, or I can just detach my Fenrir as a cost and prep. Oh, he's playing a Degen deck. If they're playing Hoban, if they're playing Upstart Hoban, then you know it. You know they're doing some Degen shit. Because Upstart Hoban, you should be playing Mulch Armies in your deck. You should not have enough room to play Upstart as a non-engine. Let's be real. See if we get information. Oh, he's playing Heavy Storm. Wait, maybe this guy is just playing Tempai. He's playing fucking Tempai, bro. He's a Tempai Timmy. No!
Hold up. Wait a minute. Something ain't right.
Okay. This is the question. I think we do this. I think we actually do this. So we detach, we get a Fenrir. Getting a Fenrir, I think, is actually worth it. Because that's really good. Would I rather have double Arise Heart or an Arise Heart Fenrir? Maybe I do just want double Arise Heart. So I could have chained this as an optional effect to banish his card. And that would allow me to then activate Prep Chain Link 2, which would then allow us to bring back the Fenrir. But I think Fenrir is just a slightly worse version of what we're already doing. Yeah, this guy's on Tempai, 100%. Does he have a Raigeki? Oh my gosh, that's so gross.
Hold up. Wait a minute. Something ain't right.
Why is this deck so fucking disgusting? I hate that this guy's playing Upstart Goblin. Bro, Upstart Goblin could stop you from OTKing. Why are you playing that? Legitimately. Okay. Well, I have to chain here. Because I need to trigger my Theosis. If he doesn't have a Tempai name here, it means that we're gonna get back a unicorn, which is pretty big. I had so many lines for outplay potential just for this guy to open up one Tempai card and 3 board breakers. Wait, maybe he can't kill. No, he fucking drew it, bro.
Hold up. Wait a minute. Something ain't right.
Yeah, no, I think that's game. Wait, okay. There's a reason to play this out, and it's because wait, no, did he just out a Chandra? Yeah, fuck. If I would have banished, bro, imagine his Chandra was one of the 3 cards that were banished face down. That's so fucking toxic, dude. This deck is so broken. It's so fucking hard to beat. Like, the only deck that you can actually, like, I think the only deck you can consistently win. He's not even playing, what? He's not even playing 3 Hydra. Is this guy smoking meth? Wait, he's playing 42 cards with 3 Upstart?
Hold up. Wait a minute. Something ain't right.
And he's playing evenly matched. That goes directly against what his deck is trying to do. What the fuck? Are you kidding? Wow, I didn't know this card was out, but that really frustrates me. The guy's playing a fucking 10 card engine. Why is he only playing 1 Hydra? If I could stop the field spell, I could interact with his board. Well, the field spell didn't matter. It's the fact that he opened Harpy's Feather Duster Thrust into a Raigeki. Like, if you have Raigeki Feather Duster, there's almost nothing the other person can do. Let's be real. Raigeki Feather Duster is just broken, and that's why I played Dark Hole. Okay, he's playing Voiceless Voice. I'll eat your ash. I'm gonna eat your ash, or you're gonna finger it. You gonna finger it? No finger. He's not fingering. If I don't get to you guys' message immediately, a lot of the time my Rumble chat and my X chat don't show up on Streamlabs, so I have to go over to another tab. So if I'm like really invigorated because there's a Tempai slut like kind of just dicking me down, it may take me a minute. Let's go. We draw cards. We draw cards and we don't care who knows. Yes, sir. Oh, wow. 1 of 3 meta decks. I just determined the meta. It's funny because I think right before you joined, I was explaining the Cashier deck, and I was just saying, like, since the Charmies are in the game, it's basically, like, guaranteed the decks you're going to be playing against are number 1, Tempai, number 2, Yubel, number 3, Voiceless Voice, and occasionally a branded Timmy. Oh, yeah, okay. I forgot to mention this. Well, this is one of the most played decks currently. That's what the data shows. You also need to take into consideration, this deck is, I think, the most expensive deck you can play in the game currently because it hasn't been reprinted in a secret pack. So if you want to build this deck, I think it legitimately costs you $200 from scratch because all the cards are UR. And, like, dude, even this thing's fucking UR. All the cards are UR, Cerberus is UR, and they're not in a secret pack. I think he added the trap card, didn't he? Okay, you're negating. Whatever. Whatever, buddy. Whatever. I do what I want. I probably should have sent this. But that was just too much free value. I'm a value-oriented man, you see. I do want a desires, but I think I should just... it's so risk. Because if we banish both of our unicorns, we're kind of cooked. I don't know. We'll do this first. If he has trap card, this could be sad. Fuck it. We risk it for the biscuit. No Fenrir. No Fenrir on me. No Fenrir on 3. 1, 2, 3. No fucking Fenrir.
I fucking knew it. Oh.
No fucking Fenrir, baby. Cashier Unicorn is here to play. Let's go.
Ah, ding, 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 ding.
What if I just take his Skull Guardian? What you gonna do? What you gonna do when Fenrir comes for you? Okay, your low is banished. Your low is fucking banished, buddy. Oh, is that a level 7 monster? Oh, is that a level 7 monster?
Hold up. Wait a minute. Something ain't right.
I'm sorry, buddy. TTT, baby. Get that shit out of here. Take the monkey. Take the monkey. No. Why does he have the trap card? Why? Or do you have that? Sir, why do you have that? I will call a judge. I've not activated my unicorn yet. Okay. Boop. I flooped the pig. I'm flooping it. I'll floop. Sorry, buddy. Didn't activate my effect yet. Didn't activate my effect yet, buddy. Wombo combo. That ain't Falco. It is kind of sad that my Big Bang was banished. But we don't need nothing like that, baby. Who needs a Big Bang when I walk out with a Big Bang? Yeah, they should have bundled, man. One of these days, I need to do like a non-Twitch stream where I just have nipple flaps I can rip off. That'd be badass. That way, anytime I go against a Tenpai person, I can just start rubbing my nips. So I can understand what it feels like to play Tenpai. Every time, one thing that you may notice about my streams, every time it says win and you'll gain a rank, I always lose the coin flip. No Max C draw face. No Max C draw face. Okay, no Max C draw face. We're gooch. We're gooch, boys. Damn, this hand is so bad. Foolos? Foolos? You fool! Fenrir. Fenrir effect. Everyone loves Kashtira Fenrir, all the things that he does, banishing your cards. Everyone loves Kashtira Fenrir. He is so cool and banishes your shit. I swear, if this person opens fucking Raigeki one more time, I'm gonna be pissed. Also, how does everyone have the money to play these decks? Like, I don't understand this. These decks cost so much money. Every person we go against, they're just playing a deck that requires 20 ultra rares that does not have a secret pack available. If there is a secret pack available for it, okay. But there's no secret pack available for 10. Oh my gosh. This guy is such a cocklord. Oh my gosh.
Hold up. Wait a minute. Something ain't right.
Who are these people? Trade in. The hell? Wait, why are you playing trade in just because you have kaijus? That's stupid. That makes no sense. Sangan Kaiman. He isn't evenly matched? This guy actually isn't evenly matched? What the hell? Okay. What is this guy doing? How is this guy, like, wait, how is this guy even in diamonds? This deck is garbage. Oh my gosh. I wish I could afford a Horus engine. Also, I don't think the Horus engine is, the Horus engine is pretty good right now, actually. What does Horus the Black Flame Beauty do? Oh, he doesn't have that. Okay. Should I just negate this? I don't think he's going to use an effect. Is he? I think I just banished because once he has a Horus on the field, what am I even doing? As soon as he has a Horus on the field, I'm just bundling at that point. But he's in main phase 2. So I am not in a bad situation. Does he make a zombie vampire? Oh, he's just passing? Wish I could get evenly matched in my hands. I think evenly matched is terrible right now. I think evenly matched is actually just garbage. Like, 1 out of 3 people you play against are Tenpai, and I don't think you can afford to have a main deck evenly matched. Also, I think this deck is just bad. Ding. Okay. Yeah. That honestly seems so much worse than just leaving a Horus on the field. Please give us any Cashier monster. Any Cashier monster. No, it's a prep. Why?
Hold up. Wait a minute. Something ain't right.
I think I'm just cooked. He can just... Well, he can't detach, so he currently can only put one Horus in the grave, so maybe I'm not dead. I can already summon that back with the prep. Yeah, I agree, but it worked out for them, so I'm jealous. It worked. Okay, it didn't do anything. You can say that it worked out for them. The reality is, I didn't have a board. It didn't affect anything. He activated an evenly matched, and that got rid of my Kashtira Birth. That's literally all it... Oh my gosh, bro. That's literally all it got rid of. Was my Kashtira Birth. Judge, why does he have Harpy's Feather Duster? Why are you playing a go second deck without Tempite cards? That just seems really bad. You know what's really funny? Go second decks historically have always been like the most dirt cheap decks. Like outside of Tempai, they've always been the cheapest like decks in the format. But for some reason, on Master Duel, if you want to play a going second deck, it costs like $300. Like, dude, this is a UR. This is a UR. You probably want 3 of those. This is a UR. That's 9 URs, including, or 3-6. The other thing attached, I think that's a UR. This SR, okay. But there is another Horus that's UR. Talents is UR. The Kaiju card that says destroy all cards in the field, that's UR. It's actually crazy that this card is SR. If I get a Birth, I could play the game. Birth. Never mind. Fuck me in the ass and call me Sally. It's all good. It's always the fucking rank up game, bro. It's always the rank up game. It's always the rank up game, brother. Why? I keep teetering back and forth between Diamond 1 to Diamond 3. The only thing... Okay, so this is the issue. This deck can win going second. The issue about that is there are 2 boards you can't beat going second. One of them being the Yubel board, which that's what I hate about this new pack, is that it just made it to where if you go second versus Yubel without Fulo / Max C, you lose the game. Because with the new Varudris, with the new Varudris XYZ monster, it just makes it to where their board ends with like 5 negates instead of 4. And so it makes it to where, or it might actually give them 6. So it makes it to where previously, if you had like Droplets talents, you could actually potentially beat the Yubel board, assuming you open 2 breakers. Now it's just physically impossible. It's I've literally had against a Yubel person who had a Varudris. Oh, fuck off, bro. Fuck off, bro. I literally had against a Yubel person. I had a Dark Hole, a Dimensional Fisher, a Harpy's Feather Duster, a Talons, a Kashtira Unicorn, and I believe a Dark Hole, and I think I had the Kashtira Field Spell. I couldn't break through it. I had a Droplets to negate all of his stuff, but he actually had so many interruptions. The Varudris just makes it to where it's physically impossible. Oh my gosh. My stress level is so high. Dude, why? Why, dude? Please max C on my summon. Please max C on my summon. No, 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 no. No, wait. Wait to main phase. No, wait till main phase. I don't think I can do it. I have to just hope his hand is fragile. I bricked hard as fuck. If I was going second, this hand's broke. Please don't have more than one starter. Please don't have more than one starter. Please not more than one starter. Okay, I had an Imperm. I wasn't going to get talents. Can I just let him get Snake Eye Ash and then negate that? It's 50-50. It's actually 50-50. I'm gonna do this because if he has an additional, like, let's say he just has any normal summon, but it doesn't get him to a Snake Eye Ash, there's a world where it could just allow him to make a Promethean and still just make a Flamberge combo. Oh my gosh, he might not have anything. He might not have anything. No way. There's no way, bro. That's an Imperm. Oh my gosh, baby girl. Baby fucking girl.
I fucking knew it. Oh.
Baby fucking girl. You want to use a Ash? I'd love that. That's an Imperm. Get that shit out of here, bro. Double Imperm, have a nice. Call by the Grave. Oh my gosh, I'm so freaking lucky. Well, actually, no, that didn't do shit to me. Boop. Inherit summon. Inherit summon, bitch. Get inherited. Would you like to maxi? No maxi. No maxi. Yes, sir. Wombo combo. That ain't Falco. It's Mr. Beats by Ash 1000 bands. So I could play around Ash by getting Birth, but I just don't think that's good enough. It's not terrible. You normal summon? I mean, I have a talent. I'm cool with it. His guy's level 7. If he ashes, I can just talents make a Shangri-Ira anyway. Okay. I think we just get rid of his Promethean. he's playing. Wait, no, okay. Is he only playing one Promethean? What a fucking sucker. So, this is kind of risky. There's two lines here. Number one, I go take, make a Shangri-La. Or number two, I go look at hand, shuffle back, and then I make, Can you banish? Okay. No, he can't draw. Okay. I could look at hand, shuffle back, crash, and then go get a prep. I don't know. If he draws a starter, I'd be cooked in that situation. I think it was better to take. I think I should have just took and made a Shangri-La. We'll see. Don't draw Ash. Don't draw Ash, bro. You're not that guy. You're not that fucking guy, bro. Yes. Yes.
I fucking knew it. Oh.
Wait, why is he doing that? Wait, why did he do that? What the hell? Did he think he had a Kieran in the grave? Wait, did that guy think he had a Kieran? Even if he did have a Kieran, that wouldn't be good. Yeah, well, why did he do that? What the fuck?
Hold up. Wait a minute. Something ain't right.
The thing is, if he passes back to me, I have him in a perpetual checkmate, because the way this card works is you get to look at the top 5 cards of your opponent's deck, and you can banish one face down, and then you place the rest on the top in the same order, keyword being same order there. So if I don't like his next draw, I just banish it and he draws the next card. And that deck has a lot of one-ofs, so that could be very detrimental. That was the advantage to this play. Yeah, that was actually like, I piloted that really well. Like, for how shitty of a situation was, I basically took a risk that if I did not, think about this. If I waited for him to summon Snake Eye Ash, and then, I dropleted there, he could have normal summoned Arvada and potentially, like, made a Link Climb. No, actually, I would lose. Because, I wouldn't be able to send a monster, and he actually opened up with a Kieran, which means he could respond to my droplet and pop. So I actually had to do that, or I lost immediately. Please. Please. Be merciful. Be fucking merciful, brother. If he's not ashing this, I don't think he has an ash. Do you have Droll? Do you have fucking Droll? No way you have Droll. No way you have fucking Droll. You're a dirty little scumbag. You don't have a Droll. He has a fucking Droll!
I fucking knew it. Oh.
What are you playing? Are you playing Tenpai? He's playing this fucking garbage, bro. This fucking garbage, dude. I could get rid of both Phantom. What is my play here? Wait, why does he play Summon Sork? That's weird. I think I just, the Fenrir is too impactful. If I had Birth, it would have been so crazy. Hindsight 2020, if I got rid of his Phantom, I think he just loses. I think I think I just hard misplayed. Because if I ripped his Phantom, I was thinking I was going to summon a Rise Heart and then go into a Shangri Era to get a Fenrir on his turn. But I think it was actually exponentially better to do this line, except banish his first Phantom on my turn. His first activation on this turn, I banish the second Phantom, and then he basically can't combo. Wait, he's also playing that? What the hell? Phantom is broke. Why did he have Birth? I don't care if he rips. Should I activate this? Probably not. If I get rid of this, what is he doing? It's this. I mean, the difference between one Phantom and two Phantom, I think I should have just ripped his first Phantom. That was just a fatal misplay on me. Phantom is so broke. Say Fenrir for the normal summon. There's no reason to Fenrir on this. This does nothing for him. I don't know why he's playing that package. Oh, fuck, dude. Why did he not just take my Fenrir, go to battle, effect banish Unicorn face down, redeclare, hit for 49, overlay for, we looked at his extra deck. I think he could make a Muckraker. The reason there's no reason to hit this is because the only purpose this serves in his deck is they are playing 2 Unicorn, 1 Fenrir, and 1 Birth, which I don't understand the logic behind Birth, because that only helps you assuming you drew the 1 Fenrir, and the probabilities of that are so low. This is really just a bait to make people think you're playing cash and negate it. That's all it is. I think there's no reason for you to play Birth. Like, no reason at all. Do I banish that? Oh my gosh. Disgusting. Fuck you, bro. Fuck you. This guy's a disgusting little whore. I mean, what am I doing there? Lose and you'll lose a rank and he gets to go first? No, no. Dude, I swear. My coin flips are so fucked on stream. Was that 3 archetypes in one deck? Honestly, there's not enough Kashtira cards for me to consider it like a full engine, and I think the engine is useless. It does nothing. If you want to play 1 Fenrir, go for it. But playing Unicorn with a Birth when your deck has no rank 7s is literally stupid. Because Unicorn isn't even that good right now. One of the reasons I actually play... Because Unicorn is being played by these Neanderthals, it's one of the reasons I play double Promethean in my fire decks. Okay, if he's a good Kashtira player, he doesn't play Ashe. Good Kashtira players only play Maxi. What? Why is he playing Ashe?
Hold up. Wait a minute. Something ain't right.
Okay, this guy's cheeks. The fact he's playing Ashe tells me that he's and he just mills a snow. Dude, this guy's mills are fucking insane. First, he mills a tier cash. Arguably the best thing he could mill, because regardless of whether I have a max C or not, in the normal combo, you want to send tier cash off of kit so that you can mill 10 cards. But because he milled it, he can add a trap, which is just more, it's just win more. But the fact he milled a snow off of a 2-card mill, that is even more win more. And that is frustrating.
Hold up. Wait a minute. Something ain't right.
I gotta update the goal for the time to update the goal for the Toon deck, man. The Toon deck climb. Wait, he also, bro, what? That's disgusting. I think I just quit. The fact he looked at my hand and he has a snow. Dude, I never get to do this when I play tier. I literally never get to do this. Tier is actually so bad now. It's actually like exponentially terrible. Specifically because Fuelos is so bad against this deck. Like, it's really broken. And he milled a Trivy Karma. Disgusting. He milled a Scream too? He basically milled everything you could hit in your deck other than Shufflers and Destrudo. That's disgusting. Could you play faster? Your deck is so fucking linear. Well, it's not linear, but his hand was linear. Like, normally tier isn't linear, but he opened up like with the God hand and the God mills. So he basically just has a straight line to what you want to do. He just adds both trap cards, and then he can just make a Rukulos on my turn. Like, because he had this too, he can make a Rukulos on his turn. The only reason I'm playing it out is because there's a slight chance I draw a Dark Hole. We play 3 Dark Hole. If we draw a Dark Hole, he loses. Well, actually, did he have Crime? He had a Crime. Okay. This guy's taking too long. I could have already won another match. That was bullshit. Wait, we gotta see our coin flips. 18 lost. Terrible. I'm going to play one game with the tier deck because that guy sacked me. So surely I'll get lucky this time. Ah, never mind. I go second. Boo!
Hold up. Wait a minute. Something ain't right.
Okay, you ran out of time. Let's go. I wonder if, like, if you're playing Tenpai, do you wait till the last second to choose who goes first or second to make it seem like you timed out? That would be a good play. Okay, this hand plays into max C, but whatever. I have to do it. This is risky, but I'm willing to risk it because our hand is bad.
Hold up. Wait a minute. Something ain't right.
Never mind, I'm just fucked. The other line is we just make a, yeah, so the only other line we could make is that we go into a Time Thief Redoer, and we just pass, and we detach Shyren on his turn. But that was only going to allow us to make a Mud Dragon. No Max C. I opened all the Max Cs for him. He just opened all the other hand traps. There's a good chance the guy's on Tenpai, and we just hard concede. Oh, yeah. Okay, thank you for getting rid of that. I needed you to get rid of that. Chain Max C. Why? Dude, I swear. Out of all of the Tenpai people, I feel like I go against the people who open the the one of field spell more often than not. Every hand, it's always one of field spell plus Feather Duster. The rest of their hand, I don't know, but the one of field spell and the one of Feather Duster are just guaranteed. How come when I play the tier deck, I open like this, and when the rando plays the tier deck, he just opens fucking insane? Tenpai seems like a win button, really starting to dislike it. Well, duh. It's the most toxic deck in the game. It's the most toxic deck that's ever been available on Master Duel. The other issue about it is the deck literally tells you what to do. A button pops up on your screen, and yeah, you can say that about any deck in Master Duel, but it literally only gives you one option. It's like, okay, the dude opened let's say I activate something on his card in the battle phase. It pops up a button, do you want a quick effect synchro? Well, there's only one level 7 synchro that you want to go into. So, like, you just go into that. And it's like, okay, on his summon, do you want to summon something from the grave? Like, fucking yeah. It's so fucking easy. Especially when you, like, it's just the irritating issue of the fact that every other deck can only run a quarter of the non-engine that deck can play. So legitimately all the Tenpai deck lists you see, they have 20 hand traps and like 6 board breakers. Maybe even up to 8 board breakers. And it's so frustrating. Can I mill Destrudo? Can I please Moldestrudo? I would argue that the Molcharmies coming out in this pack actually outweigh the disadvantages of the limitations to the deck. Because it's the only deck that can... Bro, I didn't even get to do the combo. This is my one time I actually could do a combo without someone stopping me and the guy quits out. I wasn't even going to take long. I was going to make a Ruclos, set a couple back row, and end with a Snow, brother. Yeah, I would say that the limitations to the 2 cards in the deck, one of which was already only available at 2 copies anyway, I think that that disadvantage is outweighed by the positives added to the deck from them releasing the Molcharmies, because it is legitimately the only viable deck in the game that can afford to run 9 Max C. Is the only deck in the game. Okay, if this guy's on like Centurion, this hand's crazy. Please be Centurion. Please be Centurion. Wait, why is he activating that? Wait, he's going first. Why did he just Perulia? What the hell? Okay. Wait, why did he do that? Wait, he has a... Bro, this guy's such a fucking whale, dude. Okay, what type and attribute is Veradros? It's dark and it is worm. Okay. So if he goes for the full God board, I can super poly away his Veradros plus his Phantom and go into a Mud Dragon, and at that point he won't be able to interact with me, which is really important. So his end board is likely going to be Verudros, which is a hard Omni Negate, plus a Phantom, potentially 2 Phantoms. If he has 2 Phantoms, that would really suck. But let's just say he has 1 plus a Verudros, plus he could have an Apollo USA. That, it depends on what his hand is. Then he's also guaranteed the Unchained Link that allows him to quick link on my turn, plus the Unchained Trap card. And if he has that set up, and I'm able to super poly away his Phantom plus his Verudros into a Mud Dragon, he will be able to change the attribute to dark in the midst of summoning my my Kitclos, and give him no opportunity to be able to quick link or use his Unchained Trap card to pop my cards, because both of which target. Super Poly is OP, but it's also just kind of one of those cards that needs to be in the format, because if Super Poly, like, the going first strategies, are just so unfair, specifically the Yubel deck, that without a card like Super Poly, there's physically no way for you to break their board. And I think if you have any combination of board breakers, besides Super Poly being one of them specifically, I don't think it's possible to break a full Yubel God board. Like, you could make an argument maybe for, one of your breakers being a Dark Ruler, but I would disagree, because if they end with a field spell, you can only attack their Yubel, so you might not even be able to clear through battle, and they can still activate Trap card, revive their Unchained Soul of Rage, and then they still have 3 interruptions. So even if you Dark Ruler no more, they have this guy plus Trap card, which revives back Yanma, adds a card back to hand, so they have follow-up. That gives them 3 interactions, even if you Dark Ruler, and if they have Field Spell, you have to attack their Yubel. So honestly, if he's a good Yubel player, I think it's impossible to break the board without Super Poly. With a Super Poly, it's still not guaranteed, but we do have a chance. Discard's imperm. That tells me his hand's insane. If he has a max C during the draw phase, I just quit. That's my most hated feature about Master Duel, is a person going first with max C. Because if you're a person like me who's smart and plays breakers, you're like, okay, I'll stick around because I think I have a chance to break this guy's board. But because I have a board breaker. But when they also have a max C, it doesn't matter. Why are you playing this card so garbage? What the fuck?
Hold up. Wait a minute. Something ain't
What the hell was the point of that? Okay, this guy's bad. This guy's actually ass. He had full God board through Nibiru, and he ended on a fucking Griffin. What the hell? Why can't I Super Poly these? He has a Fiend Dark and a Fiend Dark. Can I not Super Poly? Oh, it can't? That is frustrating. I didn't know that. Okay. Okay. Okay, do I Super Poly? How can I get something that can attack over? Okay. Do you chain effect? Please chain. Yes, yes. Oh my gosh. Bro, he had a max C2? Why would you not do that at the start of your turn? Are you fucking dumb? Does this guy have a learning disability? This is really fucked. If my shuffler was discarded, this guy would be so cooked. If there's a way for me to discard my shuffler, it's over. Please mill. Please mill. Oh, that's dirty. That's so dirty. Himothy is fucking here, baby. Himothy is fucking here. Do I summon Rook or do I summon this? To shuffle back that. I mean, it's negated. I don't really care about it. He can... It's whether I want a Solemn Warning or an SP Little Knight. I think Solemn Warning is slightly better. Hopefully the snow is just insane. Okay, he's just gonna... I thought he was gonna get back his Phantom, but that's okay. Sorry, I was muted for a second. I didn't mean to do that. But I have a Snow. Can I activate it before the seconds happen? I don't know. This guy seems pretty bad because he didn't set up the God board in the first place. So I'm gonna sit through it. This guy has officially taken 9 minutes in the match. What are the chances this guy just times out? I wish he just told you the actual timer of the other player. Like, what are we doing here? Making SP? No, that's my timer. I'm talking about his time. So I have this untapped GG that shows his total time, but that doesn't show how much time on his actual timer he has left. And that's what I'm talking about. His guy is still negated. Could summon back my Snow. I think I just activate this. No, I don't want to activate Snow. I have to play really fast here. Sorry, that was really stressful. That was really, really stressful. And somehow, I've taken a minute less time than this guy. How? How have I taken a minute less time than this guy? How is he still in the game if he's taken a more minute than me? I haven't had a minute left. Send a Phoenix, go into a Predator playing Dragostapelia, activate effect of Kaleido Heart, shuffle back. Bro, run out of time, please. Please. 2 followers closer to the Toon deck? Right on, brother. We're in an intense battle of wills. Who will crack first? Whose timer will hit 0? Whose life points will remain untouched? That is to be seen now. Right on Beats by Ashley's channel. Oh my gosh, she's passing? What the hell? Okay. He's cooked. He's cooked, boys. We've outgrinded the slumlord. Basement dwellers beware. Mr. Beats by Ash 1000 Bands is on the line. Tell the reporters. Tell your family. Tell your friends. Because you're in store for a fucking banger. Normal summon Rhinoheart effect, Rhinoheart OP. Yes, sir. You know how we be, baby. No chains. I have so many cards I can freaking activate because I'm that much of a G. Now I can activate Effect Chain Link 1. Effect Chain Link 2. Shuffle this back. Because fuck him. Activate effect. No change, no. Activate optional effect. There's so many effects and I have so little time. Mill nothing. Activate effect. Bring back. Kit 1. Kashtira 2. We have a really high chance to just mill a Shiren here. We do not. We get a Trivia Karma. We mill a Shiren. Oh my gosh, it's insane. Add this back because he's dead anyway. Activate Chain Link 2 so we cannot chain block. Effective this Chain Link 3. We're going to make a Baron de Fleur. Baron de Fleur. Cannot Nibiru, bud. Cannot Nibiru. Cannot Nibiru Imperm, buddy. Brother, do you take me as an idiot? Fuck no. You can't even Imperm, bro. Do you have Nibiru Veiler? Get fucking wrecked, bud. No optional effect needed. No optional effect needed, baby. Destrudo. Activate effect. Go. Destrudo, the Lost Dragon. That's all she wrote, baby. The boat's back on top. They talk about me. They talk about me. The Slayer of Yubel, the Destroyer of the Tenpai Timmies. How will they remember you? Why am I doing better with this deck than the other deck? Makes no fucking sense. Maybe because Super Paul... Nah, I can't even say Super Pauly stole me that game against that guy. The whole reason we actually won was because he was an idiot and had full combo through Nibiru. And for some reason, he just didn't make the God board. He decided to end on a Nightmare Griffin, which allowed him to discard the Unchained Trap card that no one plays because it's not good. I'm not talking about the one that pops. He plays the one that lets you special from hand. And that's what his Nightmare Griffin did. And I blew that shit the fuck up. Okay, this hand's not good. If he max C's here, I'm crying. I might cry. Hold the tears. Hold the tears, soldier. We need you for one more battle. Okay, so I activate. I send Rhinoheart. Rhinoheart sends Grief. Or I just Grief. No. We don't grief. We don't grief. We never grief. No griefers in this chat. No griefers in this chat. Does he ash? Does he ash? Does not ash. Has no ash. Must have the Foolos or the Maxi. It is what it is, brother. We're going to go ahead and send Mr. Rhinoheart. Rhinoheart's effect will activate in the graveyard and allow us to summon himself back. There is no Maxi. Let's go. Sending Tearlament's Grief. No legal activation for Tearlament's Grief, but we will activate Tearlament's Rhinoheart on the stack. Opponent has a toggle. He is a dirty little bread baker. The Dirty Bread Baker has no response, which means we will be sending our Tearlament's Hephaestus. Tearlament's Hephaestus will activate its effect. No Ghost Spell in Haunted Mansion, or you were a dirty slut. Okay, no dirty sluts today. We've cleaned out the brothel. We are on the way to victory. Linking off of those, essentially linking, it's basically linking, I'm not even using a polymerization, it's just cheating, into the OG Tearlament's Kit Kalos, aka Kid Kalos. We're going to activate the effect. If he has Nash here, he is a Dirty Bread Baker. Dirty Bread Baker confirmed. Hello, I have a Dirty Bread Baker on aisle 5. I need a cleanup here. Please. Someone come in. Dirty Bread Baker on aisle 5. We're going to have to talk to the commission about this one, bud. Okay. Reduce this to 2. That would allow me to do fucking nothing. That really sucks. Is there a way I can pop my own card? Is there a way I can pop my own card? This becomes 2. It could become 3. Okay, Is there a way I could make a rank 4? No, I'd have to make a link play. Wait, what can I even make? IP? Wow, that was a fucking insane time to hand trapped us. Excuse me. I guess I normal summon Snow. No effect. I could cross sheet, but that does literally nothing. Could just IP, I guess. If I didn't have Snow, I would probably make the Shooting Riser. He has no banish cards. That is nothing. That's terrible. We have to make the IP. Alright, the reality is we're probably going to lose, but we have to play to our outs. We make the IP. On his turn, I guess I could go for an SP, which could represent 2 interruptions. That puts 5 cards in the grave. Cannot legally activate the effect of my Snow. But if we get another turn, we have a chance. We have a slight chance here. Something slight, you know? For the boys, eh? The fuck is this? No, it's Gimmick Puppet FTK. No, why? Why is this deck legal? Mommy, why is this deck allowed? It's so unfair. TBH, I wonder what would have happened if I would have just linked off with my Keldo. Because Keldo would actually be fucking insane here. He's gonna activate this, and I just can't activate in response. That's fucking broken. Okay. He could then activate Bisque Doll. More like Bitch Doll. What if I just link off right now into an SP and banish this? Does that do anything? Nah, the guy's hand's probably insane. I already can't respawn, so I don't know how I get out of this. Because he just Bisque Dolls. You control. Okay. I mean, we lose. That was fucking stupid. I hate that card. The thing I don't like about this deck, I'm okay with there being an OTK that, like, most of the time you can't get, but there's a slight chance your deck can do it every once in a while. What I'm not okay with is whenever the other person is playing a deck like this, which has an FTK, and instead of being there only being one way to FTK the other person, the way that it works is you have 5 or 6 cards that all do the exact same thing. This lets you send any number of gimmick puppets from your deck to the graveyard. He's adding another card that says, send a gimmick puppet from deck to graveyard. This adds you a card that says, send a gimmick puppet to graveyard. And then there are 2 cards that say, your opponent can no longer respond to your gimmick puppet cards, as well as another card that says your gimmick puppets cannot be targeted. So it's like every card in his deck does the exact same fucking thing, and they all just lead to an FTK, which is stupid because they would have to ban like 4 cards to make the FTK impossible because there's that many burn cards in the freaking gimmick puppet extra deck, and that is astonishing to me that they think that is good to have in the game. I don't understand why they thought that would be good to have in the game. It is like people hate Tenpai, but this is even more degen because you can't even interact. With Tenpai, it's like, okay, yeah, there's a good chance you're not going to be able to interact, but at least if you randomly have a weird out to their field spell and they don't have a Feather Duster plus a Raigeki, you might be able to interact. This deck, it's like, oh no, you just cannot interact even if you have 20 hand traps. And that is fucking bullshit. And there's no like good thing to negate. You can argue negating the girl who sends from extra deck is good, but ultimately if their hand is good enough, it doesn't fucking matter. I'll be right back. All right. Sorry. I had to go feed my dog and then also feed myself. What's up, boys? We're back on the Kashtira grind set. Kashtira grind set do really be that way. No, I have to go second, which means I'll have to spend time eating my meal I just made. That's really good. While the other person combos. If only I didn't want that to happen. I got a new follower? Okay, thank you so much. I appreciate it. Unsolved Mysteries. My family made me some beef noodles for the week. Oh, wait, I'm going first. Fuck. My family made me these beef noodles for the week, and they're bomb as fuck. Damn, why do I have to play first? Thank the Lord this deck does not take long to play. Wait, he just Perulia? What the fuck?
Hold up. Wait a minute. Something ain't right.
Okay. Yeah, it's amazing. You're not negating, bro. Chill the fuck out. TTT, baby. TTT on that boy, then I go out my way. Brother.
Hold up. Wait a minute. Something ain't right.
Brother, what the fuck is this bullshit? Dude, this guy's hand's so fucking insane. I feel like I'm just kind of screwed. What if I just pass? If I pass here, the only thing he can do is activate, yeah, the only thing he can activate is his, drones, and he is playing Tempai, so he can't do shit with that. If I summon this, yeah, he's just gonna draw cards. Fuck it. Don't draw one of your 13 temp. Oh, don't draw one of your 10 Tempai cards, bro. If he draws one of his 10 Tempai cards, I'm gonna be triggered. Should have held that Max C, buddy. Should have held the Max C. Your problem, not mine. No way the guy's playing Striker. He's on Tempai. Yeah, these beef noodles are gas. It's so nice just having food that is not processed. It's crazy because that is like a luxury in America, but everywhere else in the world, it's like difficult to find processed food. Are you fucking kidding me, bro? Are you fucking kidding me?
Hold up. Wait a minute. Something ain't right.
He fucking top decked the one of Chandra. If he gets anything else besides the field spell, he fucking loses. Dude, that's so frustrating. That's so fucking frustrating, dude. He had Perulia plus Max C. He played terribly. He could have just held his Max C for me to activate an effect. He knew I was going to get my Unicorn. Why else would I banish that? And you just get rewarded by top decking a one of Chandra. This is why I hate that deck. It requires literally no skill, and you just get rewarded for being a brain-lit player. Like, you don't do anything on, like, your own behalf. Like, why is he playing a Sky Striker and Hornet Drones? That does nothing in his deck. Oh my gosh, this hand's so fucking bad, dude. I'm sure he's going to draw face max see me. Mill a cash monster?
I am not gay. I have relationships with women and sex with men.
And I got news for you. That means you're gay.
That's really frustrating. I'm 8 cards deep in my deck, and the only cash monster I've seen is a Tearlament's Kashtira. That's so terrible. Please don't answer my Max C. I have nothing left. What can you quick effect? I'm just going to shot it. Shoddy. Shoddy. They always have the answer to Max C, bro. They always have it. Don't worry, he's got it. He's waiting. Yeah, he's going to sit there and wait. I hate these people who are like, let me think about this. Should I negate the Max C against the guy who hard bricked? I don't know. It's such a toughie. It's like he has a Tearlament's Kashtira and didn't do anything else. Like, he might be able to extend on my turn. It's like, fuck no, dude. Are you, like, mentally incapable, or are you straight up trolling, you know? The hell is this? Wait, why can't I activate? I have toggle on. Wait, what? 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 He has Nightmare. Fuck. Damn, everyone I'm playing against is so toxic. I might just have to swap over to a mukbang stream real quick. Beef noodles, 10 out of 10. This beef was killed by my family member, so it's gas. My family member has a farm down the road. They own like a couple hundred acres. They have a lot of cattle, and so they always give me cattle and deer meat, because they also hunt a lot of deer. Not like a lot, but because one deer that you get processed at the butcher is just like, you know, so many pounds of meat, it lasts a long time. So most of my diet is the beef and the deer meat that my family member gives me, combined with me traveling once every couple months, I travel about 2 hours down to Siloam Springs, Arkansas, to go to this place called the Chicken Depot, which sells bulk chicken at a very reduced price. Like, I'll get like I just get a bunch of different kinds of chicken, like seasoned ones, or like some breaded, some non-breaded, some teriyaki, whatever. And I can get like a 6-pound bag for like $9. And that's pretty fucking good. Like, you're not going to get that anywhere else. In fact, this place, they sell a lot of the chicken that Chick-fil-A's in the area utilize at their business. It's a really good place. So most of the time, I eat like very minimal carbs, and I'm mostly just eating different whole meats, because that's what gives me the most energy. I have a sleeping disorder that I quite frequently would fall asleep like 8 to 10 times per day. And it was like really bad in school, because until I got into college, on like the second or third year of college, I got a medication eventually prescribed that helps me stay awake it's supposed to help me stay awake for 12 hours. It really does not do that. It helps, but it doesn't confirm it. And it's really scary, because when I was going to college, it would be like an hour and 30-minute drive home. And quite a bit of the time, I would fall asleep while driving and wake up, and I'm still on the road, and I luckily haven't like fallen off the road. Like, I would like black out for like 5-second increments. It was like really scary, because I could die. Sometimes that still like happens to me when I'm going to the gym, but that's why I like can't travel to a lot of major events, because I need to have someone go with me unless I fly. But the reason I bring that up is because since I have switched to like a mostly like whole foods, mostly like low carb to zero carb diet, it has drastically made my sleeping disorder a lot better. Like, I just feel like I have so much more energy and a different person than compared to when I was going to the university. And the first year at the university, they force you to purchase a meal plan, which is a total scam, where you have to spend like $2,000 on a food budget to buy from them while you're there. And all of the restaurants you can use the meal plan with, even if it was supposed to be like a healthy restaurant, it was all using like trans fats and like really processed stuff. And when I look back, that is 100% the time in my life when I was falling asleep the most, as well as the most depressed. And I'm a big believer that eating processed foods and the chemicals that are in our foods in this country directly correlates to depression, as well as different illnesses and diseases, because if you look back before I think it's 95, the data shows, or maybe it was 1989, whenever there was a huge change in the way that our food started to become drastically more processed, before then, the average person who had a mental or a lifelong disease, maybe something like ADHD, or it could be anything, was literally like, you didn't know anybody who had who was on Adderall. Like, it was like one every like, couple 100,000 people, maybe more. And nowadays, they say 1 in 3 people suffer. Number one, 1 in 3 people or I think like 1 in 4 people are on an antidepressant. Maybe 1 in 5. Don't quote me on that. But I do know that 1 in 3 people suffer from a lifelong illness, or it might be that, or it might be mental disorder. Regardless, I think that has a direct correlation with the food you eat, because I just like noticed that firsthand. Like, I just feel like a completely different person after making these lifestyle changes, and I still eat like out like every once in a while, eat whatever I want. But in general, I think that if you're eating mostly whole foods, like for the majority of the week, and then maybe just on the weekend or like one day a week, you just eat whatever you want because you have to have some like balance, I think you just become a drastically more efficient person and a harder worker. Because there's just like a lot of people who they get off of work and, you know, they work like 9 to 5. They stop by a drive-through and get food for them, maybe their family, or maybe they just like go pick up food, whatever it is. And after that, they get home and they eat that shit, and then they get really bloated and tired and basically spend like an hour, you know, watching TV. And by that time, they're basically just too tired to do anything, so they just go to sleep. And they kind of just live in this perpetual cycle of go to work, go home, sit on the couch, scroll on your phone maybe, and watch TV for 1 to 2 hours, and go to sleep every day. And that's just not a lifestyle that I want to have. In fact, I find that very depressing. And I think because a lot of people do that, I think it's fair to say at least 50% of people in America do that, or a large majority of them, maybe more. It's very difficult for those people to understand the benefits of having like an actual like whole foods diet, because you never experienced anything like that. You're just a drastically different person. Because I used to have depression like constantly. It's like kind of like a genetic thing. Like a lot of people tell me like, man, you've been fucked over so much, dude. And I'm like, yeah. Like I'm in college, I got fucked over so many times, and like, like whether it was like my bank account getting liquidated from the place that the apartment I was no longer renting, but I was still being charged for someone else, like who was now living there, and liquidating my account, to like some guy robbing me and stealing my ID and shit, and just like getting fucked over for like a lot of money. But that really wasn't like the main reasons I was depressed. It's just kind of like a thing that like is hereditary in my family, and I would just be depressed about like like I would like think about it and I'm like, damn, I have so much more. It's not like I'm like rich, but I have like so much more than other people in other countries who don't even like have like access to food, and I feel grateful about that. And I really have no reason to be depressed, but for some reason I'm still depressed. I don't want to feel this way. And that I think happened the most to me when I was not eating a good diet and was uninformed about like what even is a good diet. Because also like the media and all the information you learn at school is very inaccurate, you know? Like they always said like breakfast is the best meal of the day, which is actually the exact opposite. And in fact, there are a drastic amount of benefits for just not eating breakfast, combined with the fact that it's widely regarded by people who aren't paid by the sugar industry that cereal is legitimately one of the worst things you could be eating. And if things go right in our new presidential cycle, likely cereals will be drastically changed for the better if all goes well. Now, I don't know if that will actually happen because there's so much money in it, but cereals are very, very bad for you, regardless of how much sugar is in the cereal, but because of the amount of chemicals in it. Specifically, if it's like a cereal that you use like cornflakes or whatever, something that is yellow, a good example of this is Captain Crunch. And this is in a lot of cereals. It's in Doritos and shit. They use this chemical called, it starts with a T. It may be tetrazinine. And it's basically a dye that turns your stuff yellow.
Jr. is gonna gut America's food industry
and basically,
from the inside out, dude.
Basically, what it's from is it's from coal tar. So it used to be used. We used to burn it with coal. Then we realized that we could use it to create the foundation of our roads. Then they found out it's actually just a better way to get rid of it if we just burn it down. Like they dip it in like acid to like liquefy it, and it can be used as like on different foods and stuff. And it's really fucking bad for you. And there's like a lot of studies to show that could be a factor in people who are born with lifelong illnesses. You know, people are always like, that couldn't cause autism. It's like, well, when you're putting blockades in the way to stop someone from conducting a study on this chemical that was used to previously burn coal, who knows, you know? If that's like the big issue, is that a lot of the companies that have the biggest lobbying power, they are paying a lot of money to not allow people to do studies to prove whether something is actually bad for you or not. You know, who knows? Okay, if this guy max C's and I chain this, that doesn't really benefit me. So I basically just have to allow this to go through. The question is, I think I Fenrir. If I Fenrir and search... Okay, I'm just going to Fenrir first, and then I'm going to TTT. Damn, I shouldn't have Fenrir'd. Yeah, that was a bad play on me. I can't take it back. Fuck. They got me. The rule shark me. I should have went unicorn, attempt to search birth and do it. But I'm just going to TTT. RFK Jr. is the last hope, man. For anyone who disagrees with RFK Jr., I'd like to see you be able to do 15 muscle-ups at the age of 70-something. You can't do shit. He can probably do more push-ups than me. And I can do a lot of push-ups. I would say within one sitting without taking a break, I'd probably be able to get 70 at least if I wasn't sore. Maybe I could do more. Maybe I'm underselling myself. But regardless, you know, he could probably do more than that, which is fucking crazy. He's on TRT, but I don't really see that as a... I mean, when you're 55 plus, if you actually want to do physical activity, depending on your, like your genetics, if you have really good genetics, you might not need to. But I think generally speaking, if you are actually just drastically low T and you have to do like a stressful job, you probably should be on TRT at, depending on what age you're at, because TRT actually like lowers when you're under high stress. So if you're someone who is a Kennedy and is, you know, working like, I mean, he was an activism lawyer and stuff, and like he's also just like a political figure. That's high stress. Like people want to kill you. You probably should be on TRT at that point. But if you're a Chad and you take care of your body from a young age all the way through life like me, you probably don't need it. Okay. Damn, this is tough. This is a toughie, man. Fuck it, I'll have this, whatever. Just hope he doesn't have it. We know he has a droplet, but because he has a droplet, it legitimately doesn't matter what we do here. I could give him 2 more cards, make a Rise Heart. The reality is the only way I ever win this match is by him passing back to me. So, like, I should just give him as minimal resources as necessary. Hopefully he activates drones. Drones, please? Or, yeah, he doesn't have a starter right now. Oh, he top deck drones? No!
Hold up. Wait a minute. Something ain't right.
Bro, why the fuck did you top deck drones like that? That wasn't cool, buddy. Not cool, man. Not cool, man. I think it's unlikely this guy will be able to kill us. Oh, he's going Shizuku? Love it. Love that for you, buddy. Why would he not go Hayate attack? Setting a spell trap. Okay. Okay. I thought he was just passing. Why did he make the Shizuku immediately? Okay, guys, my mom just gave me a smoothie. That means we're going to be able to destroy this person. Oh, by the way, Will, I don't know if you're still there, but my cousin just got me set up to start the internship. So, basically, he wants me to learn the program, and, oh, I drew a birth? Oh, I'm busted. I'm busted. So he wants me to, he set my account up, and he wants me to learn the program, and then, basically, he showed me a couple different ways to do it, like, ways I can learn, either from YouTube. He could buy me this, like, thing on Udemy that teaches me, or watch YouTube videos, and basically, he just wants me to figure out, like, just to try what works for me, and then, in a week, like, report to him, how many hours I spent, like, doing whatever, and he's gonna pay me. So, that'll be nice. It's probably only gonna be, like, $10 an hour, but after I learn but I get to do it anytime I want, and after I learn the program, if it's beneficial to his business, he said that I might be able to, get a job working for him full-time if I like doing it, which would be nice. There's also just something cool about working for your family member, in my opinion, because I used to love working with my dad. I know a lot of people don't like working with their family. I actually really do. I find it fun. Wow. This is an interesting game state. Please, Maxi. Please, Maxi. Please, Ash. Show me something. Show me something, Tiger. Do we banish prep here? I think we banish prep here specifically because if he has a hand trap, I can add Big Bang off of I can set Big Bang off thrust, which is actually kind of good. The program is called Go High Rise. It's basically it's like a CRM essentially program. So it just allows you to manage all of your customer data in one place and do things like if you have an email listing to send out push notifications to all those people, track like different business leads and stuff, set up like a mailing list and like a text list and stuff, and basically like just some data analytics stuff, which is kind of one of the only things that I took away from college. But I would also just say I'm naturally good at that kind of thing. Wow, I can't believe this guy didn't hand trap at all, but he has a toggle. That's weird. My favorite thing about this deck is cons to this deck. The ban list hits the deck just enough to where I wouldn't say it's overtly consistent, because I think what would make the deck actually like tier 2 and not rogue is if honestly several things can happen. Number one, if we had two of any of the pot cards. If we had 3 of extravagance, deck would be insane. Deck would be fucking insane if we had 3 extrav. If we got the cash monsters, like if a Rise Heart was limit 1 and we just got like 2 Fenrir back, having 1 Fenrir is a big deal. Cause like there's sometimes, oh, I'm out, Chief. Bro, this guy wait, why did he not Ash? Wait, why would he not Ash? If I'm starting with Ogre and I have no play, that just seemed terrible on his part. That seemed like such a bad play. Honestly, I think that was on my part. I think I didn't realize this because this line very rarely comes up, but I could have overlaid into a Tomahawk, into a Saryuja to see if we could actually play the game. And I didn't attempt to do that because I haven't gotten to use that line in so long. It very rarely comes up. But what I've been told by better people is that if you have a bad hand, like this is a great example of a bad hand. If we didn't have Theosis and we just had these two cards, Kashtira Rysart only locks you into XYZs if you use the special summon effect. The effect to banish a card from the deck actually does not lock you into an XYZ. So if we went first and didn't have this Theosis, we can special summon Ogre, normal summon Rysart, banish anything from the deck, and then we can overlay into number 42 Galaxy Tomahawk, which is 2 level 7s to detach 2 materials and gives us tokens that fill up as many spaces on the board as possible. We're going to summon it right here. We get 4 tokens. Those tokens are non-effect monsters, which means we can link off one of the tokens for a Link Spider. Then we can use 2 of the other tokens to link into an IP, because IP doesn't require monsters that are effect monsters or monsters with different names. That's going to leave us with an IP, a Link Spider, a token, and the Tomahawk, which means we can link off 4 materials into one of the most unfair cards of all time. I don't know why it's still legal. If the format allows you to use this, it is not a fun format, but his name is Saryuja Skaldred. This is a card with 3 different effects that none of them are hard once per turn, meaning if you summon multiple Saryuja, you can do all of these shenanigans again. If you use 4 monsters, which we would be doing, we get to draw 4 cards, then place 3 cards from our hand on the bottom of our deck, which is fucking insane. That's what I should have done last game. Secondly, he has an effect that says, anytime a monster is summoned to a zone he points to, which he has 3 downward arrows, he activates an effect to gain 300, give that monster permanently 300 attack and defense, which comes up in some situations where if you have 2 mandatory trigger effects, this comes up a lot in Dragon Link. If you have a Batteryman Solar giving you a token when a Thunder monster is summoned, you can choose to order your Saryuja as Chain Link 2, which allows you to chain block. If you have an optional effect on the stack, you cannot chain block with him, but that does come up. And since the 300 attacking defense is permanent, even after you link this guy off, you still get the 300 boost, and that is relevant on some end boards, like if you're setting up a Thunder Dragon Colossus. And then finally, once per turn, you can special summon any monster from your hand, which is extremely relevant because after we've drawn 4 cards, we already used our normal summon, and all Kashtiras can only be special summoned if you control no monsters. So we can go Saryuja to summon out whatever we draw, and that could just start us the combo off. No idea if we can play through this, but I'm rambling, so whatever, we'll try it. Man, this Centurion deck is becoming popular, and I hate it. Centurion is so broken. As you can just see from the pop-up that just occurred, there is an 82% win rate with this card if it's summoned. That's insane. This card's broke. So this has an effect that you can banish it until the end phase to activate one of these effects. When your opponent activates a card or effect, negate the activation and destroy it. When your opponent would summon a monster, negate the summon and destroy it. When your opponent declares an attack, negate the attack and end the battle phase. This card is broke. That effect is actually not once per turn, which is stupid. Because it means that if you bait this out, he uses the effect, you go to the end phase, this comes back, you try to do something again, he can once again use the effect, which is ridiculous. I don't think it needed 3 effects. They could just have the effect that says when they activate a card or effect, you negate the activation. Why does it negate summons and in the battle phase? It's literally stupid. Okay, he hasn't added the trap card. Oh, did he draw the trap card? If he drew trap card, that means he legitimately has 3 Omni Negates, boys. 3 Omni Negates is stupid. He currently has 4 interruptions. Fucking gross. If he has a max C, I'm out. I might just still lose, but... Okay. Summon Ogre. Maybe there was a line where I could have Zeused. I guess I could still Zeus, potentially. Oh, he's going SP? I thought he would go Apo. It's actually relevant. Oh, gross. This deck is so stupid. The deck literally puts up like 11 negates. So why is why is Snake Eye hit again? Why is this shit untouched and Snake Eye's hit? This is more degen than Snake Eye. Not only does it set up a better board than Snake Eye, it also plays through Fulos and Perulia. Oh, gross. Oh, gross. Is he summoning another Cosmic Blazer? He can summon 2?
Hold up. Wait a minute. Something ain't right.
Why can you summon 2 of that card? Yay, that was so fun. That was so fun, guys. I don't know about you guys, but there's something really fun and fair about what this guy's doing. Oh, he drew the trap card too. Great. Wow. Dude ended on a board with 4 Omni negates. That means he could negate a monster effect, a spell or trap, or a summon 4 times. Why is this deck at full power? Like, legitimately, why is this deck at full power? Somebody answer. I'll wait. I'll wait, buddy. Guys, remember, 1 follow on Twitch not only gets us closer to our goal of forcing me to spend money I don't have on Wailing on a Tomb deck, which will cost me a lot of money, but it also increases our chances of not bricking by 2%. If we get like 20 follows, we might not brick like 25% of the time. Oh, I thought I was going first. Fuck. Ash check. Ash check. Ash accepted, brother. Ash accepted.
I fucking knew it! Oh!
Ash accepted, brother, man. Wait, he's just passing? Oh, he must have Max C. He's got a Max C, bro. There's no... You never pass unless you also have Max C. You never pass unless you also have Max C. I'm going to do a pro play here. What we're going to do is we're going to set all of our cards. And now what this is going to make him think as I flip over this Rhoda is if he has an Ash, he's going to negate. Because by doing this, we are subconsciously making him think that if he negated that I have no follow-up play, which could not be farther from the truth. I'll banish Unicorn. In all likelihood, if he had an Ash, he would have negated my Max C. If he has no a counter here, this is actually a 8100. If he has no way to stop this, is 81. Wait, no, did I okay, I didn't draw the Big Bang. No, it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. Do we just go for game? I think we go for game. I think we just go for game. This is lethal through Nibiru. But if he has Spirit of Yubel, it really sucks. It doesn't look like it. What does he have? Oh, wait, he's playing Yubel, the loving deity? The loving defender forever? Okay, this guy's based. I have to put some respect on him for that. Is this actually just game? What the hell is this? Oh my gosh, it's just game.
I fucking knew it! Oh!
I'm not gonna lie, that was really risky, and I don't recommend that, because if he had a Spirit of Yubel, which he could have searched with his card, he could have searched with his Nightmare Pain, so that's why I assumed he just drew it, because he could have just done that without special summoning. If he had a Nightmare, if he had the Spirit of Yubel, it's 100% better to go for Fenrir there, because it would allow us to banish his Spirit of Yubel face down, meaning he would not get the trigger effect of it leaving the field, because the location is unknown to itself. And then in that main phase 2, we just link, we just Xyz off for an Arise Heart, keep the Fenrir on the field, Arise Heart on summon, get rid of his Nightmare Pain. He has no follow-up. Seeing a defeat due to actually attacking to 0 feels so rare. It does. You know what's also rare? Us resolving a Max C on our opponent without them having an Ash Blossom or fingering it with Call by the Grave. I heard someone say, oh, he's fingering my Ash. Because Call by the Grave has a picture of a finger coming out of the dirt. And I just think that's really funny. He's like, finger that Ash, man. And he has the Draw Face Fualos. Draw Face Fualos from our Japanese friend across the border. Already has a shitty web connection. Go ahead and leave your local McDonald's, buddy. I need this W more than you. Okay. How do we want to do this? I'm a Toons player and Hero player on Master Duel. Hell yeah, Marcus. Right now, my actual current follower goal, because one of my valued community members suggested it, that if we reach 200 followers, I have to spend a lot of money that I cannot necessarily afford in order to whale on a Toon deck. And because gems are extremely overpriced, it would probably cost me $200 or $300. And I also will need to hit Master 1 with it, which will take an exponential amount of time, because I've been playing meta and I still can't hit Master 1, and I have won several regionals in my lifetime. Like, I'm not a terrible player by any means. Your favorite superhero is Morbius? Who's Morbius? Confirmed I am that valued community member. It could have been anyone. Let's be real. Could have been fucking anyone, buddy. Do I activate this on his graveyard just to see what he's playing? Oh, that was so bad. Why did I do that? He's playing Centurion. Hey, I milled his Bestial Magamut. That's not terrible. It's not terrible. I mean, I'm under a Max C. It's the same result regardless. Special of Fenrir. Fenrir effect add. Get preparations. We're going to give him 2 draws. We kind of needed to do this regardless. We go Fenrir effect here. Please don't negate. Please don't negate.
Hold up. Wait a minute. Something ain't right.
Okay, Buster Douglas. Okay, Buster. That's not the way that this needed to be. That's not the way this needed to be, Buster. I'm trying to be fair here. I'm trying to be fair. But you're leaving me no options, buddy. You're leaving me no options. What if I just banish a Theosis for next turn? It's either that or I banish an Ogre if I want to give him 2 draws. I think I just want to give him 1. Can you guys imagine if the the 3 cards I milled face down from his deck in the banish pile were that Magamut and the Centurion trap card? How disgusting that would be. It'd be insane. I'm highly confident this is the best play. His deck can push through a lot of action. Oh, okay, you're talking about Marvel. Yeah, no, I know what you're talking about. I just wasn't sure because you just talked about Yu-Gi-Oh! I wasn't sure if you were talking about an elemental hero. Because I know there's one that starts with an M. It might be Elemental Hero Mobius. It's one of the fusions from the GX packs. Yeah, I love Marvel. I used to play this game back in the day called HeroClix. It was basically a collectible game, but you use miniatures. Each character has its own card, which displays what their powers and abilities do. But there was still a trading aspect of it, and we played in tournaments. And one of the cool things about it is that every time you got a HeroClix, so they don't really do this all the time back in the day, but what used to happen is on the back of the HeroClix card, it would tell you a little bit about that character, like what comic they were from and stuff. And I always thought that was really dope because it allowed me to learn what, it allowed me to learn what, like certain characters were about before there was any movies. Like I remember whenever the Infinity series came out and I was like, fuck you guys. You guys don't know shit about the Infinity Gauntlet, bro. I played in a 6 months HeroClix tournament about the Infinity Gauntlet. You guys don't know who the fucking Gardener is. You never seen that shit. Everyone's like, I love Marvel. It's like, you didn't know what the fuck this was until Infinity Saga came out, bitch. Okay, what, you can place this card and a Centurion from deck and spell trap card zones. Should I get rid of this? Should I allow him to have this? This is so tough. What do we do here? The hell? What the hell? Okay. What if I just get rid of this? Chainlink 5. Checkmate, bud. Checkmate.
I fucking knew it! Oh!
High level elo streamer shit, man. No one's doing that. You think a below average Toon player could get to Chainlink 5? I think not, brother. Oh my gosh. I just got the biggest brain freeze. That was crazy. I disagree with the statistics of us having a 39% win rate with this deck. Trust me, I'm up all time with this. I'm the goat of Kashtira, bro. I've been banishing shit since I was just a jit. Trust me. Wait, that guy's companion's goated. I guess I gotta upload the goal. Update the goal, you know? So let people know we're closer than ever to the Toon deck, you know? All I needed to get my followers up is threaten to spend a massive amount of money that I don't have, you know? It's a pro streamer strat. Not everyone's willing to do that. Not everyone's willing to go into hardcore debt. But what you may not know is that I, at one time, went to an overpriced 4-year university. So I'm used to getting to massive amounts of debt for no benefit to my own self, okay? I've been through the trenches. The trenches of college debt. So you don't even know, man. Pro plays here. We said all the back row. Make him think this is our only play. He does not have an Ash. Ash check succeeded.
I fucking knew it. Oh.
Ash check succeeded. Normal summon. Normal summon. Activate effect. Go get a unicorn. Unicorn. Poggies. Activating Kashtira Birth. Kashtira Rise Heart in 5 on me. Kashtira Rise Heart on in under 5 on 3. 1, 2, 3. Kashtira Rise Heart under 5. No Nibiru. No Nibiru. No Nibiru. Nibiru bad. Nibiru is a bad boy. You know who's also a bad boy? That little insect crawling in the crevices of your house known as Maxi. That guy is a bullshit artist. You can't trust him. Why is this card hard once per turn? I would love to abuse it because my deck's not as good as other people. Since I've already normal summoned, I think I'm actually... I don't think my board is that good. So I'm actually just going to go Scareclaw. This is only when my opponent is banished, right? I lied. I'm a dirty little liar. I said I was going to go Kashtira Rise Heart in under 5, but I'm actually going to be doing it right on the dot 5. So if this guy is a dirty little slut and has a Nibiru up his ass, there's nothing we can do to defend ourselves. Okay, he has no hand traps. No Tempai. Dear Lord, thank you for everything you've done since the last time I pray. As we join together with the power of friendship in your name, Father, please give us the strength to not play against a Tempai player. And if they are a Tempai player, give me your strength to destroy them. In your holy name, Father, we pray, amen. No, it's Tempai! It's Tempai! No!
Hold up. Wait a minute. Something ain't right.
Why is it always fucking Tenpai? No!
Fee Wilkin says amen.
Damn, you didn't send the amen message soon enough, so the guy started with Lightning Storm. This is so toxic, dude. Fuck. This is why you always put your monsters in defense, because these Tempai Timmies, they play double Lightning Storm. If the guy also has Thrust, I literally just die. Please don't also have Thrust. Please, sir, I pray, do not also have Thrust. You're not that guy. Fuck it, I'm attaching his Lightning Storm because he's a dirty little boy. Lightning Storm attached. Don't have Raigeki. No Raigeki. He had fucking Raigeki? Dude, what the hell? How does he have Lightning Storm and Raigeki? No, dude. This is so unfair. Every time I win more than one match in a row, I literally go against a guy who has Lightning Storm Raigeki or Feather Duster Raigeki. It's all the same shit. It's a limited one card. And once again, we have another Neanderthal who is playing a Sky Striker engine in a deck that should not have a Sky Striker engine. This package literally does nothing for your deck. If you see one Tenpai card, it's literally over 10,000 damage. If you see a Sky Striker mobilize engage into a drones, it doesn't do anything to your damage. Oh my gosh, dude. It makes me so frustrating because I topped so many events in 2019 through 2022 with the Sky Striker deck. And so I actually understand everything about the deck. And I can tell you that it literally does nothing in this deck. What are you doing with Sky Striker, Mobilize, Engage into a Horn Druid? Wait. Dude, what the fuck is this deck? It's so ass, dude. It's so ass. Not only that, he's playing like a large Sky Striker package. How is that going to help you? What are you going to do? Summon a Shizuku and pass? That does literally nothing. And he has a linkage? Bro. This literally locks you into Sky Striker Ace monsters. And he's not playing a Sky Striker Rose, so he can't even OTK. What is the point of this? Don't let them know their flaws. I don't think I would like to agree with you, but the reality is every Tenpai person we play against, they open a combination of Feather Duster, Lightning Storm, and Raigeki. And it's always 1-1. It's every time. It's so frustrating, dude. If your deck is making Raigeki feel busted in 2025, you know that it's an issue with that deck and not Raigeki. Like, Raigeki is supposed to be one of the most fair cards ever in modern Yu-Gi-Oh! But because of this toxic-ass deck, it doesn't matter. And then we go against Centurion. Bro, I swear. Are we stuck in a time loop? When we go first, it's always against a Tenpai person. When we go second, it's always against a Centurion person who goes for a God board that ends on like 12 negates. And they always start with this card. It's always this. It's just always this every time. It's like, bro, fuck. What can I catch a break here? They always somehow have an extender that lets them go into the God board. You're not supposed to do that much with Centurion. It's supposed to be a deck where you make a half board so you can play into the person's Fuelos. But no. It's just every person is greedy as hell and goes for the God board. And because I don't play decks that run 20 hand traps, I can't punish them. If I just have hand trapped his Trudea, he literally just passes. What is he doing? Literally nothing. But then you would say, oh, Beast by Ash, but what if he draws this White Forest package? Okay, if you have 2 hand traps and they have a White Forest package, they literally double lose. When Centurion is the best deck in the format, or I mean, not Centurion, when Tenpai is the best deck in the format, I don't think you should be playing Centurion. Because Centurion just gets stopped so easy. And when they have a Feather Duster, it doesn't really matter. Like, you just lose. You're not going to be able to make this, dude. All right, boys. We need a hard punish on this guy. Someone call up the Punisher, Frank Castle. Okay, that doesn't really help me. But it could cause my opponent to make an action, I guess. In general, this hand's really good. It plays through a lot. So we'll just start off with this. Okay. Why do every time we play against Centurion, they always open Max C plus the combo? It's always just Max C plus Trudea. Max C should have a restriction that says if you control, you can't activate it unless you control any cards. That's why it's an actual equalizer, like the purpose of the card. Don't get me wrong, I think the purpose of the card is redundant in the first place. But at least that way, it would be a real fucking equalizer. Okay, whatever, bud. Whatever, bud. I'm gonna Zeus you. Don't make me Zeus you, buddy. Buddy, I will fucking Zeus your little ass. I'm gonna Zeus your ass because you're a dirty little boy. Chainlink 4 True Gaia? Ha. Gay? Scareclaw. Scareclaw Cash is here, baby. Get the fuck out. Get the fuck out. You a little boy to me. I had to Zeus yo ass. I had to Zeus yo ass because you a little boy to me. Oh, that's awesome. You can, like, synchro. So your effect is guaranteed and you have guaranteed follow-up. That's awesome, man. I love that. At least his cards are going to be banished, so he can't, like, recycle. Okay. This is a 79% win rate. That's disgusting. What the hell? Where did he summon that? Okay. Wait, what can I send this? The decide button for me to only send one was hidden. That was weird. That was really weird. Somehow the decide button for me to just send one with droplet was freaking hidden. Buddy, no fast moves here. No fast moves. I'm just going to go for a Zeus. No, let me fucking Zeus you, you dirty fucking slut.
Hold up. Wait a minute. Something ain't right.
Bro, I just needed to Zeus your ass because you're a dirty little boy. That's so frustrating. And this lets you place from banished? That's so stuck. Oh my gosh. Dude, we keep ping-ponging back and forth between us going second, and every time we go second, we go against a fucking Centurion player, which just has the best board in the game, to be honest, against a deck with no hand traps. And if we get to go first, it's only against Tenpai. I guarantee you, this guy is not playing Fire. I guarantee you he is playing Tenpai, and he's using that icon to bait people. I wouldn't believe it if he was not playing. Like, if he's not playing Tenpai, I'd be astonished. There's 3 decks in the game that are real decks. There is Tenpai, Centurion, and UL. Everything else is not real. It's not real, trust. Do I banish Big Bang? I don't know if I banish Big Bang. Just using the normal summon is it's kind of cringe. This is what we do. We normal summon and we hold the Tearlament's Kashtira so we can chain to his max C. At least under these pretenses, if he does have an Imperm or an Ash, we're still going to be able to make an Arise Heart with a Big Bang, and that's something. I played against literally like 0 people running Nibiru, So I'm just going to play into Nibiru. If he has it, fuck it. What do I want here? This could be decent. I think I just add another unicorn. I have a Rise Heart plus Big Bang. There's a world I don't die here. There's also a world where my opponent's playing Tenpai, because for some reason I'm not allowed to win the die roll unless it's Tenpai. Oh, it's fucking Tenpai, bro. It's fucking Tenpai, dude. It's fucking Tenpai. Don't you get it? It's fucking Tenpai, dude. It's fucking Tenpai. If my back row was a prep, this would be so insane. Bro, don't summon a Tenpai. Please don't. No, he's playing Tenpai with Bystials. Why? Because I think he's on Tenpai, I'm going to try to mill his one Chandra. It was Tenpai. I told you this dude's a fucking dork, bro. He's literally using a based icon being the Fire King icon, but in reality he's playing Tenpai. That means he is a little man. Oh, you open Sangan Kaiman. What is there to think about? Dude. Oh my gosh. It's literally like, oh my, dude. I think they just really want me to spend hundreds of dollars. Because I feel like I just can't beat Tenpai without it. There's nothing that counters it. It's like, this is the Tenpai Cup. And it's not even a DC Cup, bro. I'm not going against Tenpai. I'm going against Centurion this time. I needed a break from Tenpai. I'll go back to the Centurion enjoyers. I'll let them full combo. Don't worry. I'll be a good boy. Okay, this hand's kind of creamy. Centurion. Or Yubel. Centurion or Yubel. There's two decks in the game. Oh, it's branded. Awesome. Love branded, man. Love me a good branded Andy. I love it when they set up a god board with Mirror Jade and I can't do shit. Shit's so fun, man. I love that deck. What am I doing wrong to like not rank up? I picked this deck specifically to have a counter to the meta of everyone having Fuelos, but it feels like I just don't get to do anything. I feel like half the time I just hard brick. Maybe if I could afford 3 thrust, I could play a D-barrier, call Synchro, and pass. But even then, a lot of the times I'm losing, and the card that would have been replaced with a 3rd thrust didn't matter. And when people end with these boards with 4, the Centurion guy ended with 4 Omni negates. There's no, I can't even activate my thrust. It's getting negated. I activate my droplet. I don't draw 1 of 2 trap cards. They can use a reframing, or they can use the other trap card, and then they can chain their monster, and it's like, okay, I just did nothing. I kind of wish I could play Branded. I had a Branded deck a long time ago, and I disenchanted it because I felt like it just wasn't fun. Because I played the deck long before, like, Quem was in the game. And before Quem was out, you really just had, like, no outplay potential. The other guy drew Ash, and you just died, you know? You could say the same is true, but really the only thing that brought back this deck is that people are main decking 3 Fuwalos. Because you can just go, I guess, Mirror Jade, and just, that's all you do. Or you can just Fusion on their turn. Is he playing 60? He's not playing 60. He's not based. If he was playing, if he was a 60 card Branded Andy, I could have some respect for him. But he's not. He's a 40 card Timmy. We got a 40 card Timmy in this bitch, boys. 40 card Timmy has entered the fray. Send the counter trap. Add back the Branded Fusion. Isn't it disgusting? This guy has done all of this without using a Branded Fusion yet. Like, question mark, why are you allowed to do this? Also, why would I have to spend over $100 in order to, like, have a deck that could potentially counter this? It's so ridiculous. I don't know how these people just have these max rarity decks where they have 5 royal rares. I'm like, how much money are these incels in Japan spending? It's always the people with the Japanese name that just have 5 archetype-specific royal rares. You know, it's like they have 1 royal rare. They could pull that. It's like, no. If you have 5 royal rares from 1 archetype, bro, you were spending, like, thousands of dollars to get that stuff. And I just don't see the point because it's not really worth it. You know, if you're a streamer, okay, if you're a streamer and the game is paying for itself, that's one thing. Still, I think, like, even if I was making a lot of money from people watching me play this game as my main game, I probably still wouldn't do it because that just seems like such a waste. Like, because I see streamers, they're always out of gems all the time, or crafting points too, to be able to build new decks to, like, make content of. So why would you ever spend thousands of dollars for a royal rare? But it feels like every Japanese player does that. I'm just like, why? It's such a waste. It's crazy because if I end up having to buy this Toon deck, dude, I might be spending more money than it would require me to make a deck in the TCG. And that is so painful. Okay, guys got a God board. We love a good God board this time of year, eh? Yes, sir. Love a good God board. My question to you, sir. What the hell are you doing if they're playing Tenpai? Hell are you doing? Tenpai player, Lightning Storms your back row, forces out your banishment, and then Regekis you. What do? You're dead. You're dead to Tenpai, bro. There's a chance he might shotgun his Branded Banishment. I think the only way we win here is we activate this D-Fisher. Dude!
Hold up. Wait a minute. Something ain't right.
It's so frustrating. It's so frustrating. They always have God board plus... Why do they always have God board plus Maxi? Could they never just have God board? I have a slight chance here. I have a slight chance here. No, why? Bro, why are you doing that? So I have to negate this, this, and this. Negate this, and negate that. So I have to send 3 cards. So I activate this. I send Riseheart, Theosis, because this has to give me a dark hole. Wow, this is terrible. Okay. Negate, negate, negate. Okay. Wait, am I just the best player alive? Wait, am I just the best player alive? I think I'm the best player alive. No, no, no. No, 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 Branded Andy. No, no, no. Branded Andy, no. I'll activate my Dimensional Fissure. No, 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 Branded Andy. No. No, Branded Andy. Andy, no. Bad boy. Branded Andy, sit the fuck down. Sit the fuck down, Branded Andy. Sit the fuck down and take this damn dark hole. Take this dark hole up your ass, Branded Andy. Take that dark hole. That big dark hole. Yeah, banish that shit, bitch.
I fucking knew it! Oh!
What you gonna do? What you gonna do, Branded Andy, when I come for you? Oh, wait, that has that effect? If this card is destroyed, it's not even just if it goes to the graveyard? Bro, that's so gay. Oh my gosh. So what is he getting? Oh, no, isn't that, yeah, what does he get in the graveyard? During the end phase, he's going to be able to add a fusion. Which he has to add back a Despia card or... He'd have to get a Branded in white. Do I do this? I think we do this. Oh my gosh, he gave it to us. Thank you so much. Thank you to my Lord and Savior, Jesus Christ. Oh my gosh, dude. I had to have the perfect hand to beat that guy. Literally pitch perfect, bro. Hold up, man. victory dance, bro. That was so insane. I activate thrust, chaining my droplet in order to send the thrust so that I have enough cards. By sending my my Rise Heart, my Theosis, and my thrust, I was able to get rid of all of his god board. And then I was able to thrust for a freaking dark hole, play a D-Fisher, banish all of his stuff so he gets no resources. And if he didn't quit out, I was going to banish his branded opening face down so he can no longer use it. Banish his D-Fisher banishes his Fallen of Albaz, meaning that if he adds a branded in white, which was the only legal fusion spell he could add, it would not be legally activatable. And then I used Fenrir's secondary effect to search for a Rise Heart, normal summon Rise Heart effect, go get a Banish a Theosis to add something back, and then I can overlay into a Shangri Era. Shangri Era during the end phase, if it would be destroyed by his Mirror Jade, I'm allowed to detach a material instead, which would have allowed me to then on his turn make a unicorn. That I honestly, one of the best games I've ever had. Shantycam, thank you for the follow, brother. We're one step closer to me going into credit card debt. I kind of hate you guys for that, but whatever. If this is what it takes to grow, I'm willing to do it. I'm willing to do whatever it takes. I'm on the come up, baby. We're on the come up. The Cash Tira come up, one might say. Oh, he has a standby phase Max C. You love to see it. Let me update the goal real quick. All right, how do I play around this guy? So, I obviously just have to do this. Let's be real. I use my Spectral Summon before making any other action, which means if he activates Max C here, I've already bypassed the equation. Now, I think it's very obvious. We activate this to hopefully hit Nash. Hit Nash? Did not hit Nash. I think under those pretenses, it's just always this. I think this is just better follow-up in general. Does he have the Fuolos? Fuolos? Fuolos, come out to play, baby girl. No Fuolos detected. The Fuolos meter has declined. Payment declined, brother. Payment fucking declined, bitch. Fenrir effect. Go get a Rise Heart. Yeah, we'll get a Rise Heart, I guess. Shangri Era. Nice special summon. Shangri Era. Activating the effect of my Kashtira Rise Heart. I can now banish any Kashtira card from the deck, allowing me to banish Big Bang. Please tell me I banish face down his one of Chandra and one of Field Spell. I wish if you did a replay, you could see what cards were banished face down, because I just want to witness a moment where we actually banish a Tenpai player's one of Field Spell. It would make me so happy. Also, I wish you could lock the Field Spell zone. Oh, I just realized that that really made no sense. I don't even know why I did that. Yeah, the way I set this up was really dumb. I think I should have just went for a Rise Heart in under 5 summons. A Rise Heart on me, a Rise Heart on 3. 1, 2, a Rise Heart. We drew an Ash for turn, did we, buddy boy? We've got an Ash for turn kind of guy out here, boys. Time to rough him up. I'll touch my big bang. Big bang. Big bank make little bank. My bad I wasn't sober, buddy. Bro, I'm sitting here with an Arise Heart plus a Fenrir plus a Shangri Ira that you just Ash. Give me that W. Give me them cheeks, boys. Let's go. Let's go. Big flex. Anytime we go against a degen, I have to flex on them. I'm here for the culture, boys. I'm here for the culture. Two win streak. Oh my god. Okay, sorry, my video just finished processing, so I had to post it so the my client could see it. Dude, let's be real. The only person that could stop us on our 2-game win streak right now is a Tenpai Timmy. Not today, boys. We're going first. All right, show me a Talents, a Thrust, a Unicorn, a Dimensional Fisher, and a Theosis. Okay, this is not that hand at all, but okay. I see no toggles. No toggles have been activated. We're entering position. Entering position? No Max C, please. Please, no Max C. Max C denied. Max C denied, brother.
I fucking knew it! Oh!
So we activate this. This gets Unicorn. Unicorn. Or, wait, okay. No, yeah. Okay, I think I have to do this. Because if I add Fenrir, what is that doing? Nothing. It's always Unicorn. Unicorn get birth. Banish Fenrir. Birth, summon back to Fenrir. Have I normal summoned? Yeah, I did, because I Theosis to get that. So I've already normal summoned, so I can't, like, cheese like that. I guess I just go Scareclaw Cash. Banish Theosis. I apologize to anyone in advance, anyone in advance who thinks this deck is boring to watch. The Tenpai Timmies forced me to go to the dark side. I didn't want to do this. I didn't want to do this, brother. Fenrir. 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 I'm gay, queer. That's all I hear. That's all I hear from these boys. These pussy boys. These pussy boys. I must attach my Theosis. Second mandatory trigger. Okay, not a big deal, boys. Oh, what if I banished... Oh, wait. Oh my gosh, I banished a liquid. What if I banished his one of, guy that scales? What is he adding? Hero monster from deck to hand? Okay. This doesn't do anything. Wait. I must have, banished his, dude that tributes, from the spell and trap card zone. How does he play out of this without drawing non-engine? I think he needs the talents. Oh, he's adding that? What the hell? I think he makes a Typhon here. I think I probably should have used my... I was going in phase? Okay. Buddy. End phase? No, no, no. Boop. Bro, how are you playing this deck in Diamond? This deck's too fair. Dude, Heroes is probably the most fair deck of all time. What's this guy doing? What did this guy just do? Okay. Wait, why did you just summon that? That is literally nothing. Wait, how is this guy the same rank as me? Wait, how is he Diamond? This deck is terrible. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh, we're on a 3-game win streak. Please avoid the Tenpai Timmies. Please, boys. Please, I need your love. I need you, I need you, I need you right now to avoid the Tenpai Timmies. I need you to please brick so that I can play the game. And don't go against a Tenpai Timmy. I don't know if it's just me, but I feel like we always just open a Rise Heart Birth. Like, our combos just start and end with a Rise Heart Birth, because it's like the only thing we can do. 1 second, I'm getting a phone call. Okay. Sorry, that was my my aunt. She wanted to ask me if I could do something. I have both spells. I think I just banished this. Opening both spells sucks. I feel like I can only beat someone if I go against a fair deck. Which is crazy, because my deck is considered a widely understood to be unfair deck. I hate that I keep opening Rise Heart Birth, because it just makes it to where I have to use my normal summon, and I just play into Max C. Yep, he's got Max C.
I fucking knew it.
I hate it. Toxic. Toxic. The most beautiful things grow old and go rotten. It really was toxic. Extremely. What am I even adding? I've already normal summoned. It's just so shitty, dude. Fuck. Why can't I open with a special summon play like Ogre? Can you just open freaking Ogre? Hello? I'm giving him 3 draws. But I have no, like, I have no interaction. And he's Fulosing? Bro, that's so toxic. Every person, I'm telling you, legitimately every time we're in a rank up game, it's always Tenpai. Maxi Fulos is so stupid. Okay. So, he's just going even. He basically used no cards, but also didn't really stop me from doing anything. If I overlay for a Rise Heart, that means he'll have to discard down to 8. I mean, I'm screwed. And we're ending on 1.5 disruption, essentially. It's like a half disruption, depending on what they're on. And my opponent... Oh, I just lose. Cool. Awesome. Opponent has now activated 4 hand traps. Are you kidding? He's Tenpai. Tenpai is the only deck that can do this bullshit, dude. %55 win rate, my ass. The win rate on that card is crazy. Well, I guess there was no reason for me to make an Arise Heart anyway. Dude was just going to straight up sack me with 4 hand traps. Disgusting. Okay, you Genroku again. We get it. Your hand is disgusting. Why did you add Genroku, discard Genroku? That made no sense. It's not like you can activate a Sengen Kaiman. Also, why did you negate this? That did nothing. I can only send 1 card from your extra deck. And everyone plays 2 of the level 7, dude. Why do you get another one of those? Did he open... Oh my gosh, dude. This guy's hand's so stupid. He opened 4 hand traps plus 1 of Chandra plus potentially a 1 of Pydra, maybe 2 of Pydra. That's disgusting. How do these people do this? Time and time again. How do they do it again and again? How do they do this again and again? This is a 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. This is a 12-card engine. Ladies and gentlemen, this is a 12-card engine. How? And he's playing 41 cards. You would assume, you know, logically, if your deck is only a 12-card engine, it would make sense to play freaking 40 cards. So you could, I don't know, draw that engine. Guys, 16 hand traps, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 board breakers. Oh, I stand corrected. He has 18 hand traps. 18 hand traps, 6 board breakers. What is this? Why are you allowed to do this? The guy literally played terribly. He impermed my unicorn in an extra deck where his important card, he has 2 copies of it. Like, you can be literally illiterate and climb to master rank in 1 day with this deck. Why is this even... I don't know how this guy's even in this rank. How is he in this rank? This guy, Spineless Coward. This guy, Omega Cringe Lord. This guy, Omega Mega Cringe Lord. He's playing Tenpai with a Fire King icon. At least his deck is, like, somewhat optimal. Other than randomly playing DD Crow, I think this guy's deck is pretty close to what I would play if I was a Neanderthal and couldn't see. Also, why do you play 1 Perulia, 1 Fuelos? your deck is already like $300 IRL, or I mean, yeah, like it would cost you $300 to make this on Master Duel because the pack's not even available. Why do you do that? I don't get these Neanderthals, bro. Should we try this? Oh, wait, I don't have the cards for that. Should we try this? With Thunder Dragon, there's at least a chance, because they can't search, that we can stop them. There's at least a chance. Not having a Hieratic Seals hurts so bad. It really does hurt not having a Hieratic Seals. It's tempting to just cut these guys. I could cut the Destrudo. Destrudo just allows me to make Elf. I'll be right back. Let me see what my deck list for Thunder Dragon is on Dueling Book. I have an archive of the Thunder Dragon deck that I used to make Top Cut at the Pro Play Games Tour. And it's virtually the exact same structure of what I would play in this deck. I feel like these Neanderthals playing to Nibiru so much. Having a real rare Apollosa is the one thing that gives me enjoyment in this game. Man, I really wish we had a dimensional shifter. Dimensional shifter would be so good in this deck. Oh, this hand's unplayable. Okay. M&T. That has a familiar name. I feel like this guy plays Tenpai. What is he playing? Wow, it feels nice to just have interaction in a deck. Most of my decks don't have interaction like this. Wait, he's just passing? What the hell? Why? Why are you doing this?
Hold up. Wait a minute. Something ain't right.
Oh, I actually have a monster I can use with this. Nice. I think this guy's dead. I can kill him under Nibiru. If he negates my Aloof Lupine, I'm like super happy about that. Okay, time to do some math. Oh, someone's in defense. Okay. As long as he's not on Yubel, I think we win. I mean, even if he is on Yubel, I still imperm, and he doesn't get a search. That's game.
I fucking knew it. Oh!
Bro, you can't hand trap my deck, son. My deck is unhand trappable. What was that guy on? Was he on Tenpai? Oh, he was on Inferno. That's weird. His hand trap lineup is so weird. He plays 7, 8. He played 1 Fuelos. What a brokey. Dude, this hand trap lineup is so whack. This deck is whack as hell. How are you even in this rank? I know how you're in this rank. You were probably playing a good deck, then got fed up with Tenpai and swapped to this deck. It's the story of us all. Okay, rank up game. No Fulos, no Maxi, double Colossus, no Tenpai on me. Boys. Boys. No Tenpai, please. Hold the temp, no pie. Hold the temp, no pie, boys. Okay, great. 19 seconds. Didn't waste any time. Awesome. Rank up game, baby. Okay, this deck might be the goo. To be fair, that guy gave us a free win, but still, I think this deck's good. Into, I didn't think this deck was as good. Oh, he's playing stun, and I was going to set up a Colossus, and he quit. That's so funny. Look how degen this guy is. Why is this card limited to 1? It just says neither player can attack except with Synchros. That's not even OP. What the hell? Bro. Okay. You're kidding me. This guy is playing this card specifically because... I guess just because his guys get 500, my guys lose 500, and he's not locked into the Seal of Orichalcos. So it's like a bad Seal of Orichalcos. Typically, you see people use that in Earth Machine. Playing the Barrier Statue of the Heavens is really a dumb idea. I'd probably play either... I think you should just play Earth Barrier Statue. The only thing that can punish you is a Fenrir, which I would rather build my deck... And not assume the other person's gets a 1 of Fenrir. Because, like, the Light Barrier Statue means you lose to Voiceless Voice and you lose to Centurion. But, dude, the amount of the amount of limited 1 cards in that guy's deck should show you, without knowing anything about the game, how degen his deck is. The point of my deck is just to make double Colossus. It's like all my deck does. No, this hand's so bad. This hand is so garbage, dude. No Maxi. No. No. Bad boy. Bad boy. Bad biscuits make the baker broke, brother. Bad biscuits. Maybe we can cheese this guy. There's a chance we cheese him here. And what I mean by cheese him is no one knows what Thunder Dragons do because it's old as hell. So there's a chance that he attacks, I activate Matrix, give my guy a permanent 500 boost, and he just eats it.
I am not gay. I have relationships with women and sex with men.
And I got news for you. That means you're gay.
Of course. It's always the imperf return. It's always the imperf return. That's why you have to end on 2 Colossus, but I can't do that. Because my hand was terrible. Snake Eye, lose 1 hand trap, please. Okay, Snake Eye. He opens Sanctuary. That's not a good sign. It doesn't... If you don't want to open Sanctuary... Okay, you open Big Garunix. His hand is not good. Yeah, if you open Big Garunix, your hand's not that good. If I let him do this, he special summons back his Big Garunix and pops my Colossus. If he has any normal summon in hand and I negate, if he has like a Snake Eye Ash, that's really bad, but you know what? We're in a losing position. I'm willing to risk it. It's 50-50. Battle phase? Battle phase? Normal summon Arvada? What the hell? Oh my gosh, no. No. Why do they always have the cheddar? Could someone check this guy's pockets for the cheddar? Oh, he's setting that? Did he open? Wait, did he actually open? Wait, why is he doing that? Okay. Did he open OSS? Oh, he opened Bonfire. Disgusting. Bro had all the makings of a bad hand, and then it just turned out it was just an insane hand. It just turned out it was insane. That's actually frustrating. He had all the makings of it being a bad hand, and then it just turned out like, no, it was just insane. It was just fucking insane. I wonder if there's any world where we could play Diabellstar inside of our Kashtira deck to be able to just like, I don't know, set up the negate and get a level 7. That is like a thing we could do. The deck's just so tight, man. You gotta have all these hand traps and shit. I have 13 hand traps. We got a chance. I feel like I always draw a Lure of Darkness at the wrong time. Honestly, the only reason I switched to this deck is because, like, I wanted to play a deck where I actually draw hand traps. Please be on combo. If you're on combo, I would love you forever. As I demolish you into the ground with my Battery Man. Battery Man go boom boom. Battery Man go boom boom. Top deck, Hawk. Normal summon Battery Man. GG's. Wait. Wait, why is he going first with Tenpai? Okay. Yeah. Allow it. You know you want to allow it. Don't finger it. No, he's going to Ash. Okay. 89% usage rate. That's what you call a solved meta there. 89%. And there's a lot of noobs on this game. 89% of people. That means only 10% of people are new players who don't have that card. 10%. Man, getting to draw one card even, just going 1 for 1, would make this hand so insane. We just need, like, any enabler to put a Dark in the grave. If I had Effect Veiler instead of Max C or Ash, oh, this would be so gross, because then I summon Duo. Ash it. Ash it now. Does he have call by? Does not have call by. Okay. I guess worst case scenario, my Battery Man can attack over. What are the chances this guy just incorrectly chose to go first? I think he's just playing Tenpai and he just chose to go first on accident. Wow. Disgusting. He's gonna make a Seals. Get your one of Chandra, you big Chungus. You big Chungus fuck. If we went first and actually drew a starter, this guy just loses. This is like the one time I want to go first against Tenpai. Seals pass. What is the point of going first with this deck? It does nothing. Enabler? No, that's so bad. Well, I have to do this. Bro, you chain it and summon your Hydra. Get your field spell. This is the most simple thing I've ever seen. He didn't chain. Is he an idiot? I think this guy's an idiot. This plays into Max C worse. But I'm in a losing position. I think I kind of need this. Dude, why did it take you so long to activate Max C? Are you a troglodyte? Are you a chocolate golem, dude? This guy's a fucking chocolate golem. He literally can't think for himself. We have a fucking chocolate golem on our hands, boys. The Choco Golem, man. Dude is fucking Choco for Cocoa Puffs, and it's pissing me off, man. I go into this. I guess I just full play into Max C. Whatever. I have to do it. I'll just give this Tenpai player who went first a full hand. Dude, why do you have so much interaction? This is gross. I don't know if you guys feel this way, but the release of the Charmies just made me feel more and more. It just made me feel like Max C is more and more unfair. Like, because you just start to realize all of the restrictions, you know, of like not being able to activate the other one when you're going first. Like, it's just so stupid. What are we doing here, Buckaroo? What are we doing here? What are we doing, Buckaroo? I've got a Colossus. Please tell me he does not have a Tenpai card. So that actually is to my advantage that he set that, because by doing so, it turns off an imperm. Okay. You can't search. Of course, dude. Of course. Why did this guy choose to go first and his hand is so insane? Normally your hand is not this insane. It's always just like, okay, draw one of Chundra. Draw a combination of one of Chundra plus any other Tenpai card, and it's just broken. This guy might be a Neanderthal. He might know how to get out this. Well, no, his guy just switches my stuff to attack. It doesn't really matter. Okay. This is so fun. I love this deck. Why did this guy choose to go first? And why did he just open all of the hand traps going first? Even way. Like, there's no reason to do that, dude. Your deck plays 9 max C, and 6 of them are unactivatable going first. Why are we choosing to go first? You're not playing Ice Barriers. You're not based, bro. You're not based. I would like to see if this guy runs out of time. That's why I'm staying in it. Quick effect synchro. Better do it soon, buddy. You're at 8 minutes. This is a 3-minute turn. Bro, the deck is so simple. Just quick effect synchro into the level 10. And you attack, you pop your freaking Sangan summoning, and it's just game, dude. Are you an idiot? This guy is about to have taken 2 5-minute turns. The time limit per turn is 5 minutes. This guy has to be less than 60 seconds at this point. This is so freaking easy. You just go Trident Dragon, pop your Sangan summoning, attack 3 times. Are you a troglodyte, dude? Are you a freaking chocolate golem, dude? We have a freaking chocolate golem on our hands, boys. Next thing's next. You're gonna tell me you're about to activate an elixir collector. We're going against noobs. Fucking noobs, dude. The guy is over 10 minutes on his turn timer. How is he not? He's over 10 minutes on his turn timer. How is he not timed out? He used over 2 times the amount of time as me. And he's playing the most helmet deck in the game, dude. It's so frustrating. I'm playing Nibiru. I don't care. I will play Nibiru. Okay, I'm Nibiruing this guy. He's a dirty Jap. I have to Nibiru him. Nothing against Japs. I just have to Nibiru them. There's something about it. Wow, it pisses me off that I lost to a Tenpai guy and he went first. Okay, I'm Nibiruing you, bro. Okay. No. Thank God I switched to a deck with actual hand traps. It's a 3 Nibiru format. It's a 3 Nibiru format because other people are doing things that are so degen that if you don't have a Nibiru, your chances of winning are 0. Imagine being such a degenerate that you pull this card in ultra rare. Wait, why is he adding that? Okay. And What are we doing here? Wait, why can't I Nibiru? Wait, why can I not Nibiru? Gimmick puppet monsters you can control cannot be destroyed by card effects and are unaffected by the activated effects. Oh my gosh, dude. This deck needs to be banned. So just because I'm not playing one of the insta-win decks I don't get to play? That's just ridiculous. Dude, that's just freaking ridiculous. It's like, it doesn't matter. Like, honestly, if we meet the Toon deck goal, I'm not doing that. I'm sorry, but I'm not doing that until we get a new ban list. Because that would just be nightmarish. Like, I've been playing tier 1 decks, tier 2 decks, and I can't even, like, do anything. Because every single person just has some auto-win card. And I'm not playing decks with auto-win cards. I actually have to, like, think and do combos. And it's really frustrating. Oh, you're just going to automatically make a Phantom. That's awesome, man. I love that for you, buddy. I love that for you, buddy. Love that for you, buddy. I'm going to Nibiru you, buddy. I will Nibiru you. It's fine. You're going to get Nibiru'd. Nibiru. Why can you summon this more than once per turn? Why can you summon that card more than once per turn? I don't know. Great question, John. Great fucking question. I think we have to wait until he gets into Nibiru range, then activate Kieran and hope he negates. If he negates my Garunix, that'd be great. I will activate Kieran. Would you like to Phantom? Wait, why don't I get to use Garunix? Why don't I get to use Garunix? No, this is so stupid. Why do I not get to Garunix? I should be able to Garunix here. Bro, what? Why did he not negate? Why did he not negate? I'm activating Nib. Why did you wait to do it there? Okay. This is so frustrating. It doesn't matter what deck I'm playing because I don't have an auto win button deck and I really can't afford one. It's just like, how does anyone... Bro, this shit is so frustrating. Can I play a Sword Soul deck? Sword Soul, I think, can play a lot of hand traps. What am I missing? Nothing. Is it possible that Sword Soul is decent? I'm looking at someone's list on Master Duel Meta. The first thing they say is, same list as a couple months ago. Barely played this month since the format is dog water, but the late season made the climb pretty smooth. Ran a more hand trap heavy build and switched back to TTT Vessel. I don't have that guy, but that's fine. Honestly, a lot of people are just playing a super heavy samurai version. Isn't this card just terrible? I don't have a Protos though. So the only reason why I really want a Protos is because you can just call fire and lock them out. Like, that's so good. With Protos, that makes it to where you can just if they make you go first, you just call fire and then they just can't summon dragons and they just lose. I like that. I like that a lot. What is this guy? This is a new guy. Special summon by Worm's effect. If a monster is banished, you can special summon this from the graveyard. If this card is special summoned, you can target a card in the field zone, and one monster your opponent controls are in their graveyard. Banish them. Okay. It's not terrible. Because, like, Tenyi, they have a field spell, and they always open it. Yeah, because Tenyi always has the field spell. It's, like, not terrible. So if I just play pure Sword Soul, just max out. Play one of these. Play the one Desires. If anyone has any recommendations, let me know. But I feel like I just want to try something because what we're doing has not been freaking working, dude. Like, I've only had success with the Kashtira, but as soon as I start streaming, it just goes downhill. We can play Tenyis. haven't even messed with Tenyi since SP came out. SP kind of changes things, because SP kind of busted. I don't have this guy? Really? Why are these all yours? Why do you just not get these? Ooh, basic finish non-foil. Oh my gosh, guys. Oh, I get a free pull? Bet. No way. Please just give me, this dude. What is in this? Irish Sword Souls UR. If I pull that, I'm gonna be so cheesed. Honestly, any dust would be super appreciated. I haven't pulled a UR out of a free pack, like, in so long. It's been insane. No, no. Oh my gosh, oh my gosh, oh my gosh. Yes, yes, yes. Please, I need an Arch Nemesis Protos to play this deck. I need an Arch Nemesis. Oh no, it's on the left side. Glossy, glossy, glossy. Volcanic Trooper. Oh my gosh. It's glossy. That's insane. That's insane. That's freaking insane, boys. It's freaking insane. That gives us just enough dust. Okay, hold up. I'm going to do something. I'm going to go to the crafting list. So if you go to the there's like a guide that tells you what cards can unlock secret packs. And if you craft them, okay, marshalling field. Do I have this guy? No. Did I open a secret pack? Oh my gosh, you gave us 2 secret packs. Huge. Oh my gosh, that gave us 3 secret packs. That's huge. And you know what? We will craft marshalling field for fun. So by crafting all of these, it's going to give us a lot of secret packs to open, which is going to be pretty valuable because I feel like I'm hard stuck, and I feel like like I'm down to spend money if it like lets us do something. The issue is I don't think it does. That gave us one, okay. Okay, that gave us one. Word. Fuck you, Bisque Doll. I hate you. Why do I have Archimus Escados? He's just the worst version of Protos. No. RAP the Punk Engine, bro. The Punk Engine was so fucking fun. Anyone who talks shit on the Punk Engine can eat a dick. That engine was so freaking fun. That was one of the most fun times I've ever had in my 10 plus years of Yu-Gi-Oh! Let's be real. Archnemesis Escados isn't terrible. I could maybe play without... No, it's types. I don't have types. He's terrible. Fuck a Bisque Doll. I don't want a Bisque Doll. I'm just getting rid of whatever's just completely useless. Silent Magician 0, I never even seen that card. I hate these. I pull these so damn much. These freaking gay guardian cocklords, dude. I only need one of her. It's a Blackwing card. We don't play those. Blackwing cards are for bitch boys. I played Blackwings when I was 12. Had enough of that. Once you're no longer 12, you don't need to play Blackwings. Outdated. I didn't even realize I had one of those boys. My gosh, she's not good. Never even seen this card. That's too complicated. We're not playing it. R.I.P. the boy. R.I.P. the boy. I have 2 freaking Royal Rare Pot of Duality, and it's limited to 1. That's frustrating. Transmodify, when that first came out, like when I was like 14, that was a card I always thought could be good. You never need more than one of these. This is a card that I think is also pretty cool. Nah, we're not a Valmanica enjoyer. Hell no, brother. Do we ever play 2 Big Bang? I don't think we do. Terrifying Trap Hole Nightmare. Never seen this card. If you're running a special summon a monster this turn, target one monster with 2,000 more attack. Destroy it. If you have a whole normal trap in your graveyard, you can banish one monster. Bring your opponent's graveyard. Oh, that's cool. Seems good in the Trap Trick stacks, which I think is useless. I could honestly never see a world where you play 2 Big Bang. I don't think you ever played 2 Big Bang, even when it was unlimited. I've thought about putting this in as my thrust target. Oh yeah, I have a Royal Rare Quick Launch. Well, this should be enough. Sorry if I'm not responding to chat. I'm just trying to figure this out. Okay, I have 2 of this. Cannot dismantle. But I haven't crafted it. I don't know how I got this. Oh, it's from the thing. It gave us 1. Basically, I'm going through all the SRs and crafting the ones that unlock multiple secret packs. This will allow you to convert some amount of super rares into ultra rares. There's only this many Phantom Knight cards? Oh, those are... I'm filtering by super rare, I think. Seraphim. White Aura Whale. I wish he just told you what secret packs you have unlocked before. I wish they told you that so much. I don't know why they don't do that. Okay, that should be enough. Now we can go to the shop and open some secret packs. Oh, this pack's actually good. Okay, we didn't get anything. That's fine. We got like 20. We have so fucking many, dude. Dude, whatever happened to the Therion package? The Therion package was juiced back in the day. Okay. No, you are so far. No, you are again. Oh, I almost purchased 10 packs. Okay, oh my god. That is 20 crafting dust. That's huge. 2 foils. Okay, this has a Baron in it. That's goated. It also has some Infernable cards. This is the Pearly pack. I always hated playing against Pearly in IRL. I played against it on Dueling Network one time and realized you can force them to let you attack their monster 50 times. It was basically Tenpai, but it was more fair. And there was actually lines. Tenpai, there's like no lines. It's like, okay, do you have any one Tenpai card? Okay, you can do the same combo. I don't know. This is the other thing. I don't know how these people, number one, 2 things. I don't know how these people can play the deck a repetitive amount of times because the deck is so repetitive. You do the same thing every single time. Number 2, I feel like the deck is so justly unfair and people quit out as soon as they see you're on Tenpai that you should not be stuck in Diamond. Like, you should not be in Diamond for long. Oh, I just pulled a pressured planet randomly. Damn. I wish I didn't craft a pressured planet before, but whatever. They don't let you use the right mouse key to, like, unclick, to just, like, go back to the screen. It's so stupid. I always liked the Phantom Knights. Phantom Knights were goated in Orcust. Orcust Phantom Knight, when you could set up a... when you could set up a freaking Azathoth in Orcust Phantom Knight, it was disgusting. Okay, this pack has X-Sabers. X-Sabers are based. Okay, we are not doing very good. We pulled like 2 URs. That's so unlucky. I assume we'd be at least at 4. And no. And please. No. Okay. I feel like I'm so unlucky at opening packs. I've notoriously always been... Oh, okay. We got a bingo machine go. I've been notoriously, like, very bad at opening packs. Back in the day, you were guaranteed 2 secret rares. And I got a box. I was a young kid. And I purchased my first box. Or my brother bought us one from Vintage Stock. And when we were first getting in the game, we didn't know the prices. They ripped us off. They sold my brother the box for 120 bucks. We pulled basically nothing. Okay, that's what I like to see. We'll open this one because we know we got some good gas. And then from that point on, I was like, I don't think I really like boxes. I think it's a terrible value. I started winning a lot. I kept going to the game store. And then eventually, I was like, somebody convinced me, they're like, bro, buy a box. That's actually a pretty cool one. And I was like, okay, I buy a box. You're guaranteed 2 secret rares. It says that on the box. I open the box. I pull 1 secret rare. That really disappoints me. Because I'm winning basically at this time. From the age of like 12 to 14, there was like a 2-year period where I would get first or second place at the Saturday tournament or both Saturday tournaments every single week. Like, it was kind of my life. And so I'm like, eventually, I keep winning and I keep pulling jack shit out of the prize support. A couple years later, someone convinced me to buy a box of Shadow Specters. I remember specifically, it says 2 secret rares in the box. I pull a second 1 secret rare box, which is so fucking sad. That's not supposed to be possible. We can get a Crimson Dragon in here. Okay. So, long story short, I notoriously have terrible luck, man. Terrible. No, it could have been a UR. Makanko? More like no thanko. No thanko. Makenko no thanko, buddy. I wish you just told you what packs you've unlocked already. Oh, this has adventure? This pack is goated. Oh my gosh. Water Enchantress? Is adventure unlimited or what is it? Oh no, is that the UR? Oh, we got a Dragon Buster Sword? That's hilarious. What is in this pack? I remember this pack. This was huge when it came out on Master Duel. This was huge. And Water Enchantress is at 3? Oh, that's crazy. I remember Aramesir and Water Enchantress were limited to 1. Or I think you could play 2... I think you could play 2 Water, 1 Aramesir. It was something like that. Okay. This could be it. This could be it. No. Deer Note. R.I.P. Deer Note, bro. Deer Note used to be so insane, dude. That card was so crazy when we had Chaos Ruler. R.I.P. Chaos Ruler. He died for no reason. Chaos Ruler was the boy, man. I ride or die for fucking Chaos Ruler, man. One of my top 5 favorite cards of all time. It made Thunder Dragon so freaking fun, dude. Thunder Dragon was a goated deck, bro. It was goated as fuck. Not like goaty, but like goated. Hell no, like goaty. It was actually goated. Okay, there's a chance I could pull a card destruction, please. I've needed a card destruction since forever, and I just never pull it. Oh my god. I remember King Dragon. King Dragon was probably the coolest OG fusion monster because it actually like affected the game. You can special summon. Okay. Back in the day, you couldn't special summon at all. Pig Iron versus Pen Pig. Why is this in the pack, dude? That's not a legacy card. No one has ever seen that card in their life, son. They haven't made a good structure deck in a while, which is interesting. Is there a Trap Trick structure deck? No. If you're a new player, what structure deck can you even buy? Salomon Great? I mean, this deck, it gives you Signet Mining. That's good. Okay. SR. I'm on Copium keeping that. Let's be real, it's not coming back. I remember the days of main decking a token collector because freaking Sword Soul was a good deck. Sword Soul was so good that you played a token collector to send off Shooting Riser. Who remembers that? Those were the OG days, bro. The freaking OG days. Oh yeah, I forgot Gazelle's been back at 3. Favorite card of all time. Without a doubt. My favorite card of all time. I didn't even realize I had 3 kit. I might as well disenchant those. And no one ever plays 2 of these. What does this guy do? Am I tripping, or was this card played at once? I feel like it was. That card was good at once. This card, I think I remember playing that shortly. This card was the OG card. This was the original Omni Negate. Back in the OG first set of links, I didn't play during this format, but I've heard about how toxic it was. You played Spiral, and you make this guy. Gains effects equal to the number of monsters co-linked. 1, if this card battles your opponent, any damage is doubled. 2, you can target a field and banish it. 3, when a card or effect is activated, you can negate the activation if you do banish that card. Crazy. That card is stupid insane in linked decks. Probably still, I feel like people who play Cyberse decks, aka Mathmech Circular decks, should play this. The card's good. I don't think you should ever play 2 of those. This makes no sense. Never playing 2 of those. Fuck a bamboo sword. Fuck a hidden armory. I remember Fright for Patchwork was good at the beginning of Branded. What was this? Hell no. What is this? Ice Shade Cradle. Dude, I remember Ice Shades were so close to being busted. Like, you read this card, and it's like, okay, if Ice Shade gets 1 good card, it's just insane. Add 1 Ice Shade from deck to hand with different name from the cards you control in your graveyard. Freaking insane. It's not once per turn. And that's a modern card. Everyone knew that was going to be broke. Oh. I have 2 foils of this and 2 non-foil. It's hilarious. This card was good for a bit in Duel Links, I think. Weather Painter. I hated this shit. Weather Painter was basically a bad version of Centurion when you think about it. It's just bad Centurion. Melfi Engine was good in Spray for a while. I remember that shit. Oh, this card was such a pushed field spell when it came out, and it's gotten power creep so much. Nowadays, if you want a field spell to be good, it has to have a search effect plus a bonus effect that does something broken. Mostly just the search effect, but having a bonus effect is kind of what you expect at this point. At least that's what I expect. Exosister Return. Yeah, I remember Exosisters. Exosisters were entirely contingent on playing Dimensional Shifter. Wait, maybe I should just play, like, Full Force Virus on all the Tenpai hoes. Is it just me, or would Full Force Virus actually be disgusting versus them? Number 71. Get 1 pull, okay. 1 pull is what you like to see. I didn't realize there's this many secret packs. Thank the Lord it gives you a ding when you know you're actually getting a pack. How do you spell generator? I should have done this so long ago. G-E-N. Okay, I'm stupid. Definitely don't mind crafting an Eradicator. Eradicator be the shit, bro. Baguska. Our last pack is Illusion Beast Roar. I wonder if I craft this. We're about to do a test. Okay, we do. Cool. Sugar stuffed reverie. Okay, we pulled a shiny. Nice. And we get burst of zapping energy. Okay, cool. They added this thing called Boost Generate for whales. Don't recommend it. Nothing. Okay, I guess I just have to go through these, and if I don't get something, oh well. I think that should be it. Okay. I think we've done all of them. Oh my gosh. This is how many secret packs we went through. That's ridiculous. Okay, this pack's insane. This is the Sprite pack. Sprite is goated, dude. I love Sprite. Surprised I haven't opened this pack because it has Battery Man Solar, one of my favorite cards of all time. It's okay, I'll pull a random Sprite elf. Or a Sprite, okay, I just won't pull anything. I wanted to pull a Gigantic Sprite. When you think about it, Ryzeal is basically just Power Creep Sprite. It's literally Power Creep Sprite, boys. Power Creep Sprite on crack. Oh my gosh. Okay. Madolche Queen Tiramisu. Yes, sir. Beloved Dolls. Okay. I don't think we've opened that before. Have we? Oh, no, we have. Somehow I haven't opened this, though. After this, I will have opened essentially every secret pack, I think. Kokimiru Drago, based. Kokimiru Drago, extremely based. Tenpai, hella fucking cringe. Why am I getting more URs from doing this trick than I would be if I spent $50? It's ridiculous. It's so tempting to just like create a new account because of how Skamaz the system is. But then I'd have to recraft staples, so it wouldn't even be worth it. Can we get at least like one more UR? Okay, Utopia came down. That means absolutely nothing. That is one of the most irritating things, is that if Utopia comes down and upgrades it, sometimes it just doesn't even upgrade and just scams you. Is Runic nerfed? Oh yeah, Tip's still at 2. Fountain's at 1. Why is Fountain at 1? Fountain at 1 doesn't do anything to the deck. These things being at 1 and 2 are stupid. How are they at 1 or 2, but Tenpai is just still broken as hell? Subterror Guru. I love me a Subterror Guru, bro. Subterror Guru, be that boy. He's the freaking laddie. Dude, Subterra Guru really be that guy. That's all I'm saying. Look how many secret packs we've opened. It's ridiculous. Oh, wait. This is a good pack. I don't know why does no one play Vanadium? Wait, why does no one play Vanadium? This card's actually broken. It lets you add reframe, and you can make it in Centurion, but I never see anyone do it. It's insane. You make this, then you can just sync it off into a level 12. This card's a card that was really good in tier at one point. I don't know why people don't play it anymore. Maybe just the limitations make it bad, but it's really good in the grind. Because you mill a Visa Starfrost and you just get this. And the planet is insane. You add a Vanadium or a Visa Starfrost. If it face up Tuners Destroy, you can target one of them, special summon it. Good card, good card. Because you destroy stuff in Vanadium. If we pull a Visa's Astro out, I'm actually keeping it. I'm wailing. I'm wailing. I'm preparing my body for this Toon deck that I'm going to have to spend my life savings on. Good thing I just paid off my credit card. I had $2,000 of credit card debt. And I just paid it off from last month because I went on 2 anime convention trips to record content. Like, back to back. Valkyries were always crap. It's ridiculous how much they have upscaled the rarities of cards in the past year. It used to be that archetypes weren't full-on all just whale archetypes, where every card in the pack is a UR. No, that could have been a double UR pack. We pulled a fucking Floandries and Snowl? You're kidding me. Okay, at least it's shiny. At least it disenchants for 20 dust. But this is one of the decks I thought about making. Is the new card in this? See, this is the issue with decks like these. Vanquish Soul Jiaolong? Okay, he is in this. Okay. Yeah, this is the deal. You need 3 Raisin. He's a UR. You need 3 Raisin, 2 Dr. Madlove. He's a UR. You need 3 Stake Your Soul, which is this card. That's a UR. You need 2 Caesar Valius. That's a UR. At least the Link 1 is a super rare, but still. It's ridiculous. Of course, our free pull was a Fluandries and Snowl. Okay. I'm happy about this. I just wanted to get a 2 UR pack one time. Oh, we pull a Revolution Synchron? That's actually insane. I actually have wanted to play that card for so long. But it's a 3 of you want to play in tier limit, and it's UR. So, like, I just never did. This card was huge in the Flaunder deck. It's probably good now because of the limitations to the deck. You kind of need more consistency. Is this the last pack? The last Hoorah? Zip Boys. Oh, no. Because of the Fluandries and Snow, we unlocked this Degen pack. Okay. I might make a YouTube short talking about the top 10 Degen secret packs. Number 1. Fluandries. This deck is literally all super rares, and it is so fucking broken. Wait, is this the cheapest deck in the game? Oh, you have this card. That's one UR, though. That's not terrible. I'm curious to see, what does Vanquish Soul do again? I know Jiaolong was helpful to the deck. He's a new guy, right? Jiaolong, you play 2 of him. Reveal a card in your hand to activate a Vanquish Soul card effect. You can special summon this. Quick effect, you can activate one of these, revealing. You reveal fire, change battle position, fire, and if you have 2 fires, you can add a Vanquish Soul card from deck to hand, which is crazy. Because Ash is fire. And then Raisin, if this is normal or special summon, you get a non-warrior Vanquish Soul. This card cannot be destroyed by card effects this turn. Fire and Dark, destroy all monsters in this column. Okay. What does Caesar Valius do? Unaffected by your opponent's activated effects. Oh, that's huge. Wait, yeah, this is huge because if you have this against wait, if you have this against the freaking what's it called? The Tempai deck, can they even do anything? I don't think they can do anything, right? Because you're unaffected. I wish this deck got another link. What is this? Special summon, you can take 1 level 4 or lower fire warrior or battle in box from your deck, either added to your hand, send to the grave. Oh, that's crazy. And then you can play this. What does this guy do? One second. I gotta send this video to my client. Okay. So during main phase, you can special summon a Vanquish Soul from your hand, or you can have one from graveyard hand. Damn, Vanquish Soul is just a cool deck. The issue is, it had that that waifu tax that made it like impossible to obtain. It was such an expensive deck when it was never better than tier 2 at any point. I've never even seen this card. Seems interesting to play the 1 Fenrir. I guess just to get another fire. That's one of the reasons why a lot of people like playing Kurikara. This deck's 870. How much is Fluonderese? Is Fluonderese even viable? I'm interested to see. I hate this deck, but at this point, I have no morals because everyone is being a cheese. Everyone's being a fucking cheese and playing these bullshit decks. So I'm like, I might as well too. I might as well fucking too, buddy. What is this? I've never even seen this. Tribute 1 Winged Beast. Add 1 from your deck to your hand. Why is this a UR? This was literally a common in the TCG, bro. Literally a fucking common. Advent Point 2.0. While strictly worse, it acts as a consistency tool. Wow, this deck is still extremely expensive. How is this 750? I guess because they're playing 2x Zeus and 3x Recital Starling, you don't really need that. Yeah, you don't really need the extra deck. How much is this? 90? 180? It's a 240 dust deck. That's not terrible. This card, I love that card. I remember I played Flu right when it came out. And then I realized it wasn't fun for other people to play against me. So you know what I did? I didn't bring it to locals because I'm not an asshole. But there were some people, I remember one guy specifically. He was a new player at this time. I'm not going to call him out because he's changed now because some people talked about it. But I played against him and he never could beat me. And, you know, it's fair play because I've been playing this game since I was 12 years old. I just turned 24. You know, that only makes sense. Well, this guy, he gets a Fluandereeze deck, and he destroys me. And I was like, damn, he had everything, you know? And so I'm like, okay, well, this guy just destroyed me 2 times in a row. I feel like in Yu-Gi-Oh, you kind of get an ego losing to someone who's a newer player because you know how much, like, of a reward it is for the amount of time you put into the game and how you almost never lose to people who are drastically lower skill than you, especially people who have just joined and you have 10 years under your belt of experience on them. So I was like, okay, I'm going to play my Sky Striker deck and I'm going to change it to where I have an extreme advantage over this guy. You know, I'm going to main deck like, I'm going to play Pure going second, main deck Lightning Storm, main deck like Harpy's Feather Duster, TTT, all that stuff. And I open a hand against this guy. Also, I forgot to mention I'm very casual. I don't like sit there and shuffle the dude's deck. I like in this last case tournament where I got second place, I always just told the other guy, you can cut your own deck. It's all good. Because I knew even though it was a competitive tournament, everybody I know I know there were people who drove from Oklahoma City an hour and a half away. I know those people well enough that they're not cheating. And the people in the greater Tulsa area, they're definitely not cheating, you know? So I just play like that. This guy, I open like double Lightning Storm, Feather Duster, Sky Striker Ace Ray, an insane hand, like randomly by luck. And the guy even gave me like the cut of death where you take like 5 cards to top and put them on the bottom. And I break the dude's board. And he's like, wait, you're not supposed to be able to do that. And I'm like, wait, what? And he's like, don't worry about that. I didn't say anything. I'm like, okay. And so we're just playing. And he somehow, like, he had a perfect 6-card hand that specifically countered what I did, no matter what I did. And I was like, wait, I just opened the God hand. I tested this deck online because it's kind of stupid that I was testing to beat this guy at locals meticulously for like 25 hours. But I played like 100 games against the deck. And like 97 or 96 games, I destroyed the deck, you know? I'm talking about matches, not games. So I was like, wait, how did this guy beat me? I couldn't have drawn a better hand. Then we play in our next game. This guy opens like basically the exact same hand of like this card, Rabina, which is your main starter. He opened Map, which was at 3 at the time. He opened, I think, Duality, or he opened Prosperity, plus he also had the Advent, which dodges a card. And then I think he also had like Call by the Gravers, or he had Dimensional Shifter. That's what it was. He had Dimensional Shifter all 3 games as well. This card wasn't out then, but he basically had the nuts. And I just felt this thing about it. I was like, you know, when you've been playing for so long, you can kind of tell. You just get a feel. Like, I got a feel from this guy. I'm like, wait, did he just stack me? Like, did he stack his deck? I don't know how he would. I was thinking, I was like, I can't confirm this, so I don't want to accuse him of that. But just the way that it happened and the way that he reacted when I broke his board, where he was like, wait, you're not supposed to be able to do that. And I was like, wait, what? Well, what do you mean? He's like, oh, don't worry. I was like, it gave me a weird feel. And I was like, I think this guy's stacking. And so I tell my other friends, and I'm like, dude, like, you know, I don't want to accuse anyone because, you know, This guy, he seems nice, but I feel like this guy stacked me. And my other friend, who's also really competitive, he's like, nah, bro, you're just making things up in your head. Like, there's no way he would do that, bro. He's not smart enough. He's a new person. And I was like, oh, okay, you're right. Like, and I felt really bad about it. I was like, damn, am I being an asshole for like accusing this guy? Like, I feel like kind of like a bad person. You know, I didn't like say it openly to him, but I felt kind of bad about it, you know? So then things go around. We're playing in the Tulsa regional, our local regional, and he goes against my friend who said that I was in my head. And the dude, basically, the judge, who's a person locally we know, comes over, and he's like, Luis, okay. Forget that, whatever. It's all cool now, but the guy, the judge was like, wait, why do you have your sleeves turned the other way? And he's like, you're not supposed to do that. And it was like every other card he had turned the other way, because in this deck, basically every card fits into like 3 rolls. So what I suspected him of doing is when you're pile shuffling, he can go like, okay, 1 Rabina, one Eagle, which are the one of each normal summon in the piles. Then he can put 1 of each pot, because you had 3 Prosperity, 3 Duality in each of the piles. 1 map, 1 of this, in all the piles, to where no matter how your opponent cuts, unless they're vigorously shuffling your deck, he's guaranteed to draw them. And he basically got caught for that. And my friend was like, bro, he was stacking. I was like, dude, I literally told you. So this guy got called out for stacking, and he did it one more time in the regional later on, and the judge like just gave him a warning. What's funny is my friend playing against him, he was like, Luis, you know that I could just get you like DQ'd right now, right? And he's like, but I'm not gonna do that because you're, you know, we go to locals together. Like, I don't want to be that guy. But don't do that shit, because like you literally could just get banned for that right now. Like, you get like a 2-year ban. And after that, like, a couple people talked to him about it, but I just always remember that about the Floowandereeze deck, because it was the only way this one guy could beat me. Now he's gotten like a lot better, like not like just like from cheating, but he's put a lot more time into the game, so he's actually better. But at the time, there was like no way he could beat me without doing that. Okay. The Floowandereeze might be our path. The Floowandereeze might be our path. Apex Avian? No. Okay, random Apex Avian. Random Apex Avian. We hit it every time. We hit it every time. Oh, we pull a Sprite Elf. Oh my gosh. And we pull a Light and Darkness Dragon.
Hold up. Wait a minute. Something ain't right.
Our first double UR pack. Let's go, baby.
Yes,
Hello?
I see.
Okay.
Good news, everyone.
Good news, everyone. The Co-Money Company has stopped scamming me. Let's go. Wow, that's actually a goated double UR pack. Light and Darkness Dragonlord is actually a very good card and branded, in my opinion. And Sprite Elf is just an insane card. I already have one, but it's cool that I pulled a double UR. That's insane. I might just be making this up in my head, but I feel like when you... Okay, see, that's one of those things where it said it was a guaranteed super, and you got no rare. That's frustrating. If I spent money on that, I would have been pissed. But what I was going to say is, I don't know if I'm just making this stuff up, but personally, I feel like when you first start playing the game, you pull like a ton of URs, and then after you've been playing for a while, they like start drastically dropping your pull rate. I might just be a fucking idiot, but that's how it feels. Yeah, we might play this deck. I don't know. Goodbye, Floowandereeze and Snowl. I always thought this card seemed busted on paper, but it was actually ass. It was actually so bad. Goodbye, Deer Note. Deer Note, you were so fucking goated, man. Let's see if Deer Note is used in any deck. Usually when I'm disenchanting stuff, I like to go over and see on Master Duel meta, like, what is this most used in? Punk, Grass, Chaos. What is this? What does the Punk Engine even do for you? Wait, why is this a UR? This is literally a common in IRL. This is the stuff that pisses me off. A lot of the times when the Punk Engine was actually good, you didn't even make this card. Why is it a UR? Yeah, why is that a UR? What is the point of this deck? I remember when this came out, it came out after Chaos Ruler was banned, and it was like, bro, why didn't we just get this while Chaos Ruler was legal? It was legal for, like, 7 months in the format. But the best thing about the Punk Engine was when you opened E-Telly. Opening E-Telly was so broken because, basically, if you got out your, if you got out your Zayaman, I remember playing this with the Tier Engine as well, and it was still broken. I played it with Thunder Dragon first, then I played with the Tier Engine. Both times it was equally as broken. But if you use this card, E-Telly, to get out your Zayaman, what ends up happening is they have to Ash it or they lose. And if they Ash it, you're like, oh, well, I haven't used my normal summon yet. And they're like, oh, I'm dead. Okay, so that just lets you take a level 3. It's not an negate. And what was this? I remember this came out. I had a collector rare one of these, and it was pretty good. Target Punk in your graveyard, special summon it. I'm kind of, questioning whether this person actually okay, first of all, why would you spend 1,000 dust to make this deck? That is not worth it, bro. Also, can Horus be fucking reprinted in a secret pack already? This guy got played Punk and got Master 5. What is the point of this deck? What do you even do? You summon Excel Synchron? So you summon this guy, you get a Stardust, and you make a level 10, I guess? Oh. So this just makes a Baron. Is this a Book of Moon, or this is just a, yeah, it's just an Imperm. I just want to see, guys. Just want to see. We just got to see how much dust we're working with, boys. Boys, we got this. I'm madman. I've wasted my dust and so much. Revolution Synchron. All right, we got to see where Revolution Synchron's used in, because I needed that card for so long, but I could just never afford it, bro. Could never afford that shit. I should realistically just become like my homie Ortiz. My nickname for him is Aokar Ortiz, aka the Big Whale. Because even when he was like 15, he would just buy 1 to 2 boxes every single week. Like literally every single week. So this is used in Orcus, used in Tier. Not really anymore. What did this guy use? Use the effect of Revolution Synchron to go into Ancient Fairy Dragon, reborn the Revolution Synchron, and synchro into Crystal Wing. After this, you can Harp Horror safely, and of course you will be Dark Locked. And of course, Nightmare Mermaid, any bodies equal combo. Haha. Hence why are we on the Castiras. I don't see a reason to be playing Birth. Birth just doesn't seem good. I don't think Unicorn's even good, really. Unicorn, you just add this, and then you just don't have access to Fenrir, so you just don't summon it. Like, that is just so redundant to me. This is another 1,000 dust deck. Holy crap. 3 Droll. That's bold as fuck of you, bro. That's bold. But I like it. It's based. Why is tuning an ultra rare? Why is tuning a literal ultra rare, brother? Yeah, why is this card? It's in 5? Wait, what? It's in 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 secret packs, and it's an ultra rare? Why? If you synchro summon a power tool or a level of 7 or 8, this card in your hand can be used as material. This card's so goated. Oh, that card's oh, that is insane. Yeah, this card's fucking insane. Because your Ancient Fairy... your Ancient Fairy can literally just add you a pressured planet. That's so busted. Holy crap, I didn't even know that. Oh, this deck looks insane. Do I need 2 Sprite Elf? This dude, Chris, every single week, he tops the Meta Weekly with this deck. He just plays the same deck every time. He always tops. It's just fucking crazy. This is the most expensive deck I've ever seen. It's almost 1,200 dust. Holy freaking crap. And it's 60 cards. Holy freaking crap, man. Get rid of Bingo. Trying to make sure I don't miss anything. So we got 11 URs? Okay. Technically 13, because we got our Revolution Synchron, and if I want to disenchant this... and quite possibly this. That would give us 150, which allows us to make 5 URs, which is like, okay, I guess. It's tempting. I just want something that is going to allow me to actually fucking play the game, dude. I'm wondering if this Sprite deck is good, or it's only good because you're in a tournament. Like, I don't think this guy has a side deck. What does boost generate? This mode allows you to specify a CP cost and continue generating until cards with your desired finish is generating. Okay. Oh. That's actually kind of cool. For whales. I ain't one of those. Just want to see how much dust this actually is. Does he play cross? He does play cross. Sprite Smashers was always the good one. That was the one you always wanted to play. Wait, does this guy not play a Sprite Smashers? That's weird. Sprite Smashers is goated. Oh yeah, why do you not play that? Okay. Whatever. I always love Sprite Sprint because if you look at his art, he has a jacket. And in prison, you know what they say about jackets. If he's got a jacket, he's got to go. Leave that up to your interpretation. It's crazy to me the adventure package is freaking full power, dude. Like, what? The adventure package was not full power for the most of the time that I played. You know what's so funny is you needed the adventure package to play, and every card in it is the adventure package is it is a 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. It is a 8, 9. It's a legitimate 9-card package, and 7 of those 9 cards are ultra rare. Disgusting. Why do they do that? Also, why is Melfield the Forest a UR? Disgusting. The Melfi arts are so difficult to see what they are. Melfi Penny, Melfi Caddy. I guess that's just a Cherubini. Crazy the crossout is limited to 1, but in TCG it's just at 3. Am I missing something? Oh, it's just 3 Ash. The extra deck is... Building decks in Yu-Gi-Oh! Is just so fun. Okay, I do have this. I didn't know if I had that. I was like, that's a weird card. Legacy packs? Stuff being locked in the legacy pack is stupid. I actually, probably one of the most appalling things I've just felt like the Yu-Gi-Oh! Community didn't need is just the addition of SP Little Knight. I just don't think it's, like, cool. It just allows every deck to have a built-in disruption. And other decks, like the bet, they thought it would be an equalizer for people who were going second, but realistically, it just made going first even more broken, especially with Apollo USA being banned. Oh my gosh. It costs freaking 600. That is ridiculous. Wow. 600 dust is a fucking lot, man. That's a fucking lot. I don't even know, man. kind of want to build a Vanquish Soul deck, but I feel like Vanquish Soul is even overpriced. How much is Vanquish Soul? Okay. So, I would need... two... Do people play Heavy Borger? You play 3 Heavy Borger, I guess. Okay. You play 2 Jowlin. You play... one of this dude. And then you play 3 of this card. One of this. Deal 800 damage to your opponent that you can destroy all monsters on the field. That's broke. That's insane. And you're dealing 1,000. You're dealing 1,800. I think Heavy Borger does 15, doesn't it? Dr. Madlove. One of the people does like 1,500 damage. This, okay. Heavy Borger. You have 15. Yeah, that's like 3,800 damage. That's like more than Sword Soul. And I basically have everything in the extra deck for this. If you notice, the Kashtira engine, even with 1 Fenrir, is being stuffed at some capacity into pretty much every deck in the game that can play it. Because it turns out just getting free bodies is kind of OP. And Fenrir is a really broken card. I don't see why Pot of Desire is at 1. Makes no freaking sense, dude. Vanquish Soul continue. I love that Vanquish Soul is based on fighting, or like a fighting game archetype. I always thought that was really cool. I got so desperate the other day, I actually considered disenchanting my ghost spell. I was like, I could buy one in the bundle, and then I realized that's stupid. Because I'll eventually need it. What am I even missing? Do I have 2 Jowlin? Yes. Do I have Maxi? No. 3 Raisin, 1 of that dude, 2 Dr. Madlove. Dr. Madlove is just a dope-ass name. 2 Jowlin, 1 Shifter, 3 Heavy Borger, 2 Caesar Valius, 1 Rhoda, 1 Desires, 2 Talents, 3 Stake Your Soul, 1 Durandal, 1 Raysoth, 1 Continue, 3 Imperm, 1 Snow Devil. Okay, I'm missing... Oh, I didn't even realize that. Yeah, that card's pretty good. Honestly, instead of a Shifter, because I think this guy can add any fire monster. Add 1 Vanquish Soul card from your deck to your hand. I thought one of these cards just lets you add a fire. Vanquish. Doesn't one of these let you just add a fire? There's a fairy. I heard someone explain that you can add Kurikara. Maybe you can't. Oh, damn. I didn't mean to do that. Is it Dr. Madlove? You can add 1 Vanquish Soul spell or trap from deck to hand. And this does reveal special summon. That doesn't let you do it. Target a non-machine Vanquish Soul, return to hand, special summon this. You apply one of these effects, draw 1 card. It's not Caesar Valius. But Caesar Valius just seems insane into Tempai because they just can't kill you. Yeah, this deck just seems insane versus Tempai. How much is this? It is 330. Well, 300 if I'm just not going to make this. Because I basically need 3. I don't know why I don't have DD Crow. I should have DD Crow. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Okay, so, I mean, I'm just missing the 10 URs. I mean, if I pull from the pack, it wouldn't be that much money. I just want to see if this is, like, actually worth it. We're going to save that. We might actually play that tomorrow. We'll see. I might just craft it, but it's getting pretty late, and I'm sure no one is enjoying me just going down a rabbit hole of figuring out what deck I can utilize to defeat Tempai. So that's probably a good time to end the stream. But I feel like I'm very close to finding the answers to Tempai. I'm also very close to pulling out the credit card, and both those things can be true at the exact same time. But regardless, I appreciate you guys stopping by. If you're new here, make sure to smash the like button, turn post notifications on, and subscribe to the channel so you never miss another banger. May the Lord bless you, keep you, bestow his counterfeits upon you, and give you peace, as well as leading the dirty Tempai players out of your way to Master 1. I hope to see you guys in the next video, in the next stream. And if it's not the goo, it's got to go. Peace.